Hey, everybody. Hello, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. I saw people already in the chat. I said, okay, then. Hey, everyone. Y'all know we are back. We're behind on, and I'm going to see what you guys want to do. We've got a little bit left of day 2 in the Donna Adelson trial. Y'all remember, we're at cross with Wendy's testimony. So we do have to finish that today. And then Cardi B had day 2 in her trial. We can do I can go over those things. I didn't see the second half. I had to take a nap between the job and this. I had to take a nap. I didn't see the second half. So I haven't seen since they got back from lunch. Proctor had a hearing today too. But hey, everybody. Hey, Corona. My girl all the way from Germany. Hey, Prince. How are you? Oh, dope. Thank you so much for coming in and saying thank you, girl. She said, okay, I just finished crying, thinking about how much your chat cares about each other. Best chat, hands down. Someone is taking a flight and the chat throws up a prayer. I love that about them, though. And let us know you made it safe, because we're a family over here. We are a family over here, and I could not have asked to be around or to have God to have sent more beautiful men and women. It's a family over here, okay? This is a family for real. Thank you, Prince, for acknowledging that. Hey, Jazz, how are you doing today? Hey, Carol. Hey, Alicia. Hey, Shay. How are you? Please like the live on your way in, guys. Hey, Haley. Hey, Claudia. It is not going to be as many of us. I'm on the late end of trial watching. Cardi B and Donna Adelson, please help me stay in the algorithm. Like the live. I thank you so much for that. Hey, Claudia. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Brianna. Hey, Lexi. Lexi had 3 pages of notes from before lunchtime in the Donna Adelson trial. 3 pages. Y'all know she does not play with the notes. 3 pages. Hey, Sugar. Hey, Ashley. Hey, Shavonna. Hey, Destiny. How are you? Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Summer. How are you guys doing today? Hey, Bia. Hey, Breezy. How are you? Hey, Felonia. Hey, Sylvia. Hey, Paris. Hey, Skin Tone. Hey, Tasha. Hey, Shanti. Hey, Nurse K. Hey, Sharonda. Hey, Amy. Let me see. Hey, Kaylane. Hey, Sharonda. I ain't even do no crying, Sharonda. Girl, first of all, I probably couldn't cry because I just woke up. I just woke up. When I tell y'all, when I log off that job, 6 o'clock is such a good time. I'm going to go lay down. The good thing is we have little moments where I can listen. So I was listening in on Cardi B as much as I could. So I did get to make some videos about it. Who knew Cardi B's trial would be this damn annoying? And it's not even the trial, it's the people. Oh my God. Hey, Jazz. Hey, Campbell. Hey, Too Pretty. Thank you. Sharonda, you mustn't hear me say your name, boo. Hey, Shay. How are you? Hey, Miss Cherie. Hey, Purple Paradox. Hey, Tia Tennille. Oh, don't play with my girl. Hey, Tasha with the flower. Congratulations, Tasha. Bia. You already know when I can sense the room, if I didn't get paid off of well, it depends. I don't want to say get paid, because if I think the video if I say something wrong, I've done it before. A video can have thousands of views. I will go remove it. I'll go take it down. Somebody told me yesterday, they might be on the live today. Somebody told me I was very disturbing watching the trial. And I just said, listen, I just may not be the person for you to watch trial with. We crack jokes. I don't want if I felt like Cardi did, like, I'm sorry, saying fat bitch, I'm from Memphis, baby. I have heard worse. Saying fat bitch was funny because if you were on my live, I clocked it. What'd I say? I said, she better not say she called her a fat bitch. That's so easy for somebody to call a big girl. Like, you just clock it. What I tell y'all, that's almost like somebody seeing me calling me bald head. Girl, you got to think harder because that's so easy to do. So, it's that. It's the thank you, Ronnie, for the super chat. Ronnie said before we get started, if this isn't the chat for you, please exit. That's it, Ronnie. They just have to go. They just have to go. I said, I was just listening, reading some of the comments. Y'all, I don't even follow Cardi B enough to know about comments, child. When I tell you, I have seen more than enough wired black women taking up for Cardi B. Or how about I'm just a black woman watching a trial. Hey, Destin, how are you? I'm just watching a trial. We are literally on this channel. We watch a trial together. Most of y'all, typically, you guys are at work. Now you guys at home after I get off work. Baby, we are just like, child, we are just on here watching trial. I'm not some big super fan of Cardi B. I'm just not. I'm just not. So I just refuse to be in those comments debating about Cardi and Nicki. Cardi's out. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to buy it. I'm probably not going to listen to it. Hey, Isis. Hey, Stephanie. Like, I am not going to listen to it. So for those of y'all out there, those of y'all out there doing content, child, here it goes. I may have to say that on my other page, but here it goes, guys. I said, and y'all know the comments, my favorite part. That I haven't even looked at the comments from the fat bitch video. I just can't bring myself to do it. It had like 200, over 200 comments. I said, I can't do it. Because, I do like to engage. I want to know what you guys are saying. Let's talk about it. But if I think it's too much, child, I'm just going to let it sit out there, okay? She said, baby, that one lady on TikTok pissed me off. I don't, listen, Ronnie, what'd she say? I don't know. I'm just like, Lord, Jesus. But I forget Cardi is a really, she's a really big, she's a superstar. So you're going to have it, but damn it, it's too many think pieces out there, okay? It's too many think pieces. Wait a minute, y'all, wait a minute. I must miss some. Don't tell me it's a TikToker. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what we're talking about. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what we're talking about. Oh, that may be the girl. Oh, okay. This is the same girl. Share channel isn't for me because it shows that you're not a genuine person. Oh, I didn't see this. You're always being on whoever is public side. You haven't been in anything similar. That's just your defense mechanism. It's time to retire, Messy Bestie. Oh, damn. I didn't know she had called me Messy. That was kind of crazy. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Now, first of all, Brianna. Now, listen. For Imani's sake, this is from a person who's had to go through lawsuits. You've had to do things. I do not think Imani properly documented her case. And I just think the more evidence you have, the better. That's just always going to be my stance. Hey, Laura, that's always going to be my stance. My stance is always going to be whoever has the best evidence in the case. Most times, like the ASAP Rocky case, we went into that case kind of blind. But y'all, what's my favorite line? What's my favorite line, y'all? Paige says, with every case, you enter it with no bias. As evidence is presented, naturally you start to form a bias. And then that's how the jury works. And that's how I operate. I didn't even know Cardi had this case going on. know she had this case going on. I got online crime and saw it, and I was like, oh, what is this about? And it's going to be streamed? Let's check it out and see what's going on here. And I still think E-Money would have had a better, she still could win, right? I just think E-Money, if this happened, you should have taken pictures that day. I'm talking videos. This was 2018. Phones had cameras. Snapchat was definitely on and popping. Instagram was out there. You should have taken pictures of that, because to me, that would have made your story so much more believable. Taking pictures. I didn't see, and again, I didn't see the second half. I didn't even see her attorneys offer up any selfies or anything where we could see the scar. And today, the plastic surgeon, the picture that I posted on my page, he said he thinks she had makeup on. I said, what? I said phones have cameras, right? That's what I thought I said. That's what I thought I said, Brianna. But I'm thinking, if you go to any type of appointment, they're going to tell you. And for a plastic surgery appointment, I would think they would have told her, come with your face washed. Have nothing on it. Hey, 2000. Have nothing on your face. Hey, Erica. Have nothing on your face, because we're going to take pictures. So I thought that was a bit odd. No, I thought that was odd that the plastic surgeon told the jury she had makeup on. If nothing else, why wouldn't you have her wash her face at your office? But her lawyers did not maybe that just didn't mean anything to them. Hey, Missy. But it meant something to me. I'm like, why would you have her come with makeup on? Why would you take the pictures? Hey, Forrest, how are you? Why would you do that? So, I don't know. But we are on Wendy's Cross, and it's a full day today. First of all, the courtroom in Florida, they're in their courtroom from about 9 till 6. So we'll finish all of Wendy's Cross and redirect, and then we'll get to hear from the brother. I did see, I don't know if it was the lawyer, him say that he thought the prosecutor did a great job showing what it looks like for someone like Wendy, who was in the circle with Charlie, with her mom, versus someone like her older brother, who is not in the circle. The difference in the two testifying was clear as day. It was clear as day. It was clear as day. So let's see, y'all. Just one moment. Just want to say, I wonder how long Rob was out the circle, because someone on X put Wendy's maybe high school. You know how you can buy pages, and they were dedicating this page to Wendy, but it said love mom, dad, and Charlie. I said, damn, she has another brother. Why didn't she say his name? So I wonder what he do to get out of the circle.
Is correct? Yeah. I represent your mother in this case.
Let me also say, I saw another person say the prosecutor's strategy has been through each case, she implicates another person, and that person is charged. She said with Charlie's case, she kind of focused on him and Donna, and then she came and got Donna. With Donna's case, she seems to be implicating Wendy, so Wendy may be next. I want to tell y'all that too.
You've never spoken to me about this case, correct?
I have not.
I guess the best place to start is where you left off with respect to the comments that you made regarding your mother taking it well. When's the last time you listened to that call?
I haven't listened to it. You listened to the call I had with my mom. I've never listened to it.
Well, from the interview room, you've never listened to your interview?
I have read the transcript of my interview, but I never listened to my interview.
You don't recall the shock in your mother's voice when you told her what had happened?
I do think she was shocked.
You could hear that over the phone, correct?
Yes.
So many topics were covered. I'm going to have to kind of skip around, okay? Katie Magbanawa, Catherine Magbanawa, I guess people call her Katie. There was a picture of you with her at the beach, and there was another young lady there. You recall that?
I recall the picture, yes.
And that was Father's Day weekend, I guess, of 2014.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think your testimony was that really you only knew her with Charlie. Is that right?
That's right.
Was Charlie at the beach?
No.
Your mother wasn't there either, was she?
No.
And then I think you mentioned that you had a dinner with Katie.
And my brother.
Okay. Was that before you went to the beach?
It was a different time.
Do you recall if it was before then?
It was before,
Okay.
but several months before.
Several months before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if this was Father's Day, when do you think you actually met her for the first time?
I think I met her when I was doing the alternative spring break. So that's usually March or April.
Same year?
Same year.
And the dinner that was mentioned, is that the first place you ever met her?
That's the first place I remember meeting her.
And who all was there?
It was my brother and Katie and Jeff and I. Jeff
Mr.
Lacasse.
I'm sorry, how you pronounce it?
Lacasse.
Lacasse. Okay, so the four of you were there. Your mother was not there.
No.
I want you to, it's been 11 years, so a lot I'm sure has happened to you in the past 11 years. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And your memory may not be as good as it was of things that happened back then, now that 11 years has passed. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. As best you can, I want you to take yourself out of the year 2025 and go back to the years somewhere like 2010 through 2014 when Mr. Markell was murdered, okay?
Okay.
In that time frame are going to be most of the questions that I ask you.
Okay.
All right. I think you testified you had a brother, Charlie,
Yes.
and you have a brother, Rob.
Yes.
So that was a 5-member family.
Yes.
Okay. And Rob's the oldest.
Yes.
Charlie's the middle,
Yes.
and you're the baby.
Yes.
Okay. And you grew up in a household where, was your mother working when you were younger?
No,
Okay. She stayed home with the kids.
she did.
And at some point she went back into teaching, which is what she had done before she had her first child, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And she did that after you were in school. Is that right?
Yes.
And then you all went to school, grade school, high school. You grew up, right?
Yes.
Each one of you went off to college.
Yes.
Each one of you got a postgraduate degree.
Yes.
So you're an attorney.
Yes.
Charlie became a periodontist,
Yes.
which is someone who does surgery related to dentistry, correct?
Yes.
And then Rob's a doctor as well.
Yes.
And throughout the time that you all were going to college, your parents helped support you,
Yes.
every one of you.
Yes.
And you had a good childhood.
I did.
And your mom took good care of you all.
Yes.
She treated you well,
Yes.
very kind,
Yes.
very loving,
Yes.
very caring towards her family and others.
Yes.
I think you once described her as being kind, empathetic, and very loving and sensitive person. You recall that?
I don't recall that, but that sounds right.
That she radiates
Wendy said
positivity.
no bell.
Yes.
She has a very loving and respectful and fun relationship with my dad, They are very much in love. Now it's been 54 years.
It has.
You said your mom was completely selfless.
Yes,
That's the opposite of selfish.
it is.
It means she's caring more about others than she does about herself.
Yes, ma'am.
And what she did was for others.
Yes,
Never doing anything for herself.
correct.
She was invested in your lives,
Yes,
and both of your brothers.
yes,
Okay. You were a close family.
yes,
And would you say she was a good mother to you?
yes. Very good mother.
And a very good grandmother as well.
Yes,
When you had your first child, and you needed someone to help out, your mother came
she did.
and she spent time there.
Yes,
And when the baby was crying in the middle of the night so that you could get some rest, she took care of the baby.
she did.
And she did that for both of your children.
Yes,
Fair to say that your mom has always been there for you when you needed her,
yes,
for little things and big things.
yes,
Now, you said that you testified that you left Danny in September of 2012. You recall that?
yes,
From September of 2012 until March of 2013, your mother actually spent quite a bit of time helping you with the boys in Tallahassee, correct?
she did. Yes,
She would go home and take care of things there, but she would return.
yes,
So a substantial amount of each month, she was there assisting you with the children.
yes,
While you were at work, she may take them to school. Is that correct? Their daycare?
I don't remember that one, whether I dropped them at school or my mom did, but it's certainly possible that she took them to school.
She might have picked them up.
Hmm. Yes,
She did some housework, cleaning up around the house.
yes,
She bought groceries.
yes,
She cooked.
yes,
She cleaned.
yes,
She was there for you because you had just left a marriage where you had a partner helping you, and now you were adjusting to being by yourself, correct?
yes,
Now, at the time, this time period we're talking about, your mother lived in, where did you say, Coral Springs?
Coral Springs.
And where is that in relation to Miami?
It's Broward County, so it's the county north of Dade County, which is where Miami is.
And in Broward County, that's like where Fort Lauderdale is?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And their dentist practice that they had that's been referred to, Adelson Institute,
Yes,
that was located in Broward County, correct?
it was. Yes,
Not far from where your parents lived.
yes, in Tamarack, so close to Coral Springs.
And at some point, they got the place down in Miami, right?
Yes,
So what they were doing was they would work Monday through Thursday and stay at their home in Coral Springs, right?
hmm
And then
yes.
they would go and spend the weekend at the place in Miami. Is that right?
I don't think every weekend, but some weekends.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And you visited there.
I did.
I just want to know how Wendy stays so strong. Okay.
Now, when your mother would come up to assist you or just to visit with you and the children and Danny, did she drive typically or fly?
I think sometimes drive, sometimes fly.
Okay. And that's
Most of the time drive, I think.
most of the time drive. And that's almost an 8-hour trip, correct?
It is, yes.
And at the time that this occurred, your mother would have been, when Danny was murdered, she would have been, let's see, 64-ish,
That sounds right.
75 now. Is that yes?
Yes,
And sometimes she would rent cars, is that right?
yes,
As opposed to driving her vehicle.
yes,
Your father came sometimes as well to help out.
yes.
I want to talk about Mr. Markel for a few minutes.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you.
I think you said you met online,
We did.
but you were attracted to him.
Yes,
He was a handsome young man.
yes.
You're a beautiful young woman.
Thank you.
And you got married.
We did, yes.
And there were times, I mean, we've heard about the divorce, but before the divorce, there were times where you had a happy marriage
Yes,
and you all enjoyed spending time together,
yes,
the two of you together and with your children,
yes,
and even your parents who would come up and spend time with you.
yes,
And your parents actually took you and Danny on vacations, right?
yes.
There was one trip where they took you out of the country and you went ziplining. Do you remember that?
Yes, we went to Costa Rica.
And after the ziplining is when you told them that you were pregnant, correct?
I went ziplining pregnant. Yes.
Yeah, baby. Now, do y'all see Donna? The, Donna is over here remembering the good times. Look at Donna.
You would agree with me that Danny, I'm saying Danny because that's what people call him. I'm not trying to be disrespectful of him. He's
No, I called him Danny.
okay. You would agree that he was very intelligent.
Yes, very.
He had two.
Now, everyone has been calling him Mr. Markel. What is Donna's lawyer trying to do? Now she is, she knows that Wendy calls him Danny. They're saying Mr. Markel, Professor Markel. She knows they call him, that Wendy calls him Danny. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just going to say Danny because that's what people call him. That could be true. But I hadn't heard people really say that other than Wendy in the trial.
Degrees from Harvard, correct?
Yes.
Undergraduate and law school.
Yes, ma'am.
He did a lot of writing.
Yes.
And at the time that he was murdered, he was a tenured professor at the College of Law here at FSU, correct?
Yes.
And becoming tenured is not like an automatic thing. You have to work towards that, right?
Yes,
It takes a lot of time,
it does.
a lot of effort.
Mhm.
He put in a lot of work to gain that status.
Yes.
And he traveled to go and speak at different places, right?
Yes.
And he was well respected by his colleagues.
Yes, very.
And after he had children, those became the love of his life, didn't they?
Yes.
And even after you separated, I think you would agree with me that Danny made a great deal of effort to get as much time with his children as he could. Is that fair?
Yes, absolutely.
Even when it was your time to have the children, he would go to their preschool and visit with them there.
Yes.
He wanted to talk to them on the phone when he didn't have them.
Yes.
And he wanted to Skype with them,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And that, I'm sorry, I'm old, but that involved like a computer where you can see each other while you're talking. Is that right?
I think now it's something you could do on the phone, but back then you needed a computer.
And you assisted with that,
I did.
not necessarily the schedule he wanted.
I'm sorry?
You didn't necessarily keep the schedule that Danny wanted for Skyping, right?
I did try.
You tried,
Yes,
but that was one of the things you two bickered about.
it was.
And during the time that you were with Danny, your mother was always kind to him, wasn't she?
She was.
Before you got married to him,
Yes.
while you were married to him,
Yes.
while you were separated,
Yes.
and after the divorce.
Yes.
And there's been a lot of testimony and a lot of pictures put up, lots of things highlighted about the ugly things that your mother said about Danny during the course of the separation, divorce, and the follow-up litigation, right?
Yes.
And you shared, as you've testified, some of the pleadings that were filed in your case.
Yes.
And some of the pleadings weren't very attractive towards you, were they?
No.
They described things that were derogatory towards you. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the communications that you had with Danny during the separation leading up to the divorce and some thereafter were pretty critical of you, weren't they?
The communication on paper, which
Right.
was very different than the communication in person.
Right. But the paperwork was critical.
Girl.
Yes.
And you shared that with your mother.
Yes.
And some of the things that he said to you in writing, whether they were communications or in the pleadings, upset you.
Yes.
Some of it was very upsetting to you.
Yes.
And you shared it with your mother, and then she became upset.
Yes.
And she said bad words.
Yes.
She called him a lot of bad names.
Yes.
She said ugly things about him.
Yes.
But not one
Thank
single
you.
time did she ever suggest in writing
Thank you.
or to you personally that Danny deserved to be harmed, did she?
Never.
Never said he needed to be killed.
Never.
Never suggested any harm to him in any way.
Never.
And those things that she said to you in the emails, the communications, I assume that you all thought were between yourselves, you never shared those with Danny, did you?
No.
And during the separation, well, during the time you're married, we've already established, but during the separation, if Danny needed help with the children, your mother assisted him, didn't she?
He had called her and asked for help at various times, and she did.
And after the divorce, the same thing, correct?
He would call and ask for help, and she would help.
Let's see. Do you have States Exhibit 60 up there?
I don't see anything that says 60 on it.
We can't use this book. What is this, JJ? JJ.
Okay.
Okay. And this would be your, it's going to fall if you don't hold that
Okay,
side. I'm
no
sorry.
problem.
I can't get this over for some reason.
I can try.
But this has been referred to as the pleadings that are within your dissolution file.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to leave that with you, okay?
Okay.
Could you look at that document, the JJ?
Yes. You want me to just keep reading through it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I want you to familiarize yourself with it.
Any woman that would be okay with her son, her children's father being killed, and the man was not abusive, he wasn't hurting them, I just don't like him. I will never like Wendy. It's an act. Okay, you want me to look here? Okay, fine, I'll look here. Look at it. Her mother told her to be an actor, and I can guarantee you she Googled how to control them emotions. Wendy, I don't trust her.
Yourself so that you can recall the substance of that pleading.
Okay.
And Wendy knows what pleading she's talking about. Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie, this is the only way I'm gonna get to watch my trials now. I'm just gonna say thank y'all. I'm not about to be on here being emotional, but thank you guys, because a lot of y'all know I really struggle with taking this job. I got some stuff that I want to do, and plus, the promise to God. So I'm just like, I was so sad. I'm like, oh my God, it's gonna hurt my TikTok. It's gonna hurt my YouTube, things that I actually enjoy doing. This day too, and I will tell y'all, when I got off that live, baby, I think I stayed up an hour late because I took a bath, got ready for bed, I made something to eat, but I've been doing it, okay? I did not know how. I was like, oh, but anytime I'm on live with you guys, it doesn't feel like work. It's not strenuous. It's like my happy place. So I've been able to do it, and I'm hoping that I can just keep it up, because this was the one thing I was scared about. One thing. You think so? Ashley says she think they may catch a Rico. Thank you guys for the yellow hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sharonda, please.
Okay.
Okay. Prior to you filing your petition for dissolution, do you want me to come and get that?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Prior to filing your petition for dissolution, what kind of experience did you have regarding divorce proceedings?
I'm trying to understand the question.
Yeah,
So
sure.
prior to filing the dissolution of marriage,
Yes.
there weren't any divorce proceedings prior to filing.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, because you're an attorney, were you familiar with family law?
No,
Had you participated in helping anybody with their dissolution of marriage?
I had not.
Completely unfamiliar with the process.
I was unfamiliar with the process.
And that pleading that's before you, are you back on the front page of that?
I can get back to the front page.
Thank you.
I'm at the front page.
Okay. And could you read for the jury what the title of that pleading is?
They got the
Yes,
money
ma'am.
for Brian.
Former husband's counter motion for enforcement of MSA on parenting issues and motion for contempt and sanctions.
Doesn't say grandmother motion, does it?
No.
And in fact, the overwhelming majority of that motion relates to Danny's complaints about you and parenting issues, correct?
It does, yes.
And in fact, what they call the grandmother part of that motion is really Danny complaining about you not meeting the requirements of the right of first refusal, correct?
That's correct.
Because his complaint is that if you gave him the right of first refusal, some of the times he could take it and the children would be with him instead of the grandmother.
Yes.
It wasn't actually suggesting that from this point forward, your mother could no longer have anything but supervised visitation, correct?
I didn't see it that way.
Okay. And in any event, your mother never saw that motion, did she?
No, she did not.
May I approach? I'm going to take the book. I don't know if I'm going to give it back to you or not.
Yeah.
It's not going to fall on you.
Okay.
Hey, Lily, thank you. Or it's not that deep. Girl, I get all kinds of crazy comments. I talk to him about y'all, but I'm not engaged. I told you have to have thick skin, child.
Now, the state has referred to this bribe. You've heard him talk about that, correct?
I believe so.
They suggested, because I think there are emails that discuss this, about potentially offering Danny $1 million.
Yes.
And your understanding of what was trying to take place there, because you actually put that in writing, was it wasn't to take the children away from Danny, was it?
No.
It was in hopes that he would relocate to Miami as well, correct?
Yes.
And that although you would live separate lives, you could raise your children together, correct?
Yes.
Because there were more opportunities for him, Danny, to practice his Jewish faith in Miami than there is in Tallahassee, correct?
Correct.
They have kosher food in Miami,
Yes.
lots of it.
Yes.
They don't have that in Tallahassee.
No.
And the $1 million offer was not to bribe him in what sounds like an illegal sense. It was an incentive for him to relocate himself to Miami, correct?
Yes. That was my understanding. Yes.
You lived there with him before,
Yes.
and he liked living there.
Yes. He
In
liked
fact-
it very much.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, that's okay. I was just saying he liked it very much.
In fact, he tried to get a professorship at the University of Miami School of Law.
He did.
And if he had gotten that, the plan between you and he was to stay in Miami, correct?
We would have. Yes.
But he didn't get it. And so he had already been employed by FSU College of Law, right?
Yes.
And so you moved up here and finished law school, and you all remained in this area.
Yes.
So the $1 million would offset, as the state has mentioned, travel expenses if he moved there, correct?
Right.
He only taught 2 days a week, right?
Yes.
And so that would have given him the opportunity to live in Miami. But for the 2 days a week he needed to be in Tallahassee, he could take plane trips, right?
Yes.
And be here.
Yes.
And if
all
you
of
all
that,
had
though.
done that, he still could have enjoyed 50% parenting time with his children, right?
That would have been the same. Yes.
I just hate how the attorney is trying to make it seem so simple. So my son is in Memphis. Do you know how easy it is to leave home? I got to drive 45 minutes, about 45 minutes to get to the airport, a 45-minute flight, spend time in Memphis, then come back. It seems very simple. It seems very simple, right? But if he didn't have, my son wasn't a good example. I should say a boyfriend. What I'm saying is she's making it sound so simple. But if that's something he didn't want to do, he didn't want to do it. And I don't like flying. I'd much rather drive to Memphis, and I don't want to do that. I don't like flying like that. So her trying to make it seem like this was such an easy decision and maybe he was being the difficult person. No, this is where his life was. And I just feel like Dan was like, Donna is not about to dictate what I do with my family. And that's what pissed Donna off. Donna was used to running those children, and she tried to do the same with Dan through her daughter, and it just didn't work.
It wasn't to take him away from the kids.
No.
Yeah. Over divorce.
We're going to talk about relocation more than once, but I just want to make sure I understand how that all came about. Okay. So it was, you left the marital home in August or September of 2012.
I think it was September.
Okay. So you separated officially in 2012.
Yes.
By the time he was murdered, almost 2 years had passed.
Yes.
Okay. Do I understand it correctly that somewhere around October or November of 2012 that you interviewed for a job at a law firm in Miami?
I did.
And that was the Grossman firm?
I think it's Grossman and Roth.
Okay. And somewhere around December of 2012, they made you an offer.
They did.
And I don't need to know numbers, but was it substantially more than you were making in Tallahassee?
It was, and it was just more secure.
More secure. Okay. Not more money?
No, it was more money, but it just, more than anything, it was secure money as opposed to grant money that could be taken away.
Okay. So you were a professor also at the law school here in Tallahassee,
I was.
FSU.
Yes.
You were not tenured.
No, I was a clinical professor.
Okay. So being tenured means you have more stability in your job.
Yes, you have more job security.
Job security. Okay. And so you got that offer in December, and sometime in January, you told Danny that you had a good job offer, correct?
Yes, I asked to meet with him, and we went to get coffee and talk about it.
Okay. And in part of that discussion, you asked him if he would consider all of you, not together, but all of you
Yes.
relocating to Miami, correct?
I did.
And he was going to consider that,
He
correct?
said he was considering it. He wasn't opposed to it.
You thought it would be good for all of you, correct?
I thought it could be.
Including the boys.
Yes.
He decided he didn't want to do it, right?
He changed his mind.
But you didn't change your mind, right?
No, I kept going with it.
So you filed a motion for temporary relocation, and you also amended your petition for dissolution to add relocation, correct?
I did.
Okay. At the time that you filed it, did you think you had a good shot at it?
I thought I had a shot. I didn't really know. It would depend on the judge.
Okay. And we'll go back to it later, but I guess on June the 18th of 2013, which would be right before your divorce was finalized, right? You had a hearing on your motion for relocation.
Yes.
And the state has already presented in its exhibits a copy of the order, and relocation was denied, correct?
It was.
And after relocation was denied, you and Danny were able to work out some kind of temporary schedule for the summer.
We were.
Okay. And then you proceeded forward, and there's been discussion. There was a mediation that did not resolve your divorce. But within a few days thereafter, you did come to an agreement with Danny, correct?
We did.
You agreed to all of the issues in the dissolution of marriage, right?
Yes.
Including how you were going to share time with him.
Yes.
Was it ever your intention in the dissolution proceedings, from the time that you moved out of your marital home, that you would actually take the children's custody completely away from Danny so that he couldn't see them?
And no,
Did you always want them to be a big part of his life?
of course.
He loved them and they loved him.
Yes.
Ashley, I don't know. Some people think Wendy's going to get away. Wendy will never have to work again. Her brother's in jail. He won't. How can he inherit her parents' money when they pass? Because he's never getting out of jail. Her mom is convicted. Will never get out of jail. Wendy wins in the end. Wendy will win in the end, and that's what's. Oh, let me go back, y'all. Sorry.
Come over here to use it. Thank you. You all can be seated. Gentlemen, if your client does need to use a bathroom break at this point, this would be the opportunity to do so. We'll be in, we'll take a 5-minute break. Hopefully the jurors will be ready at that point. You can step down if you need to.
I'll wait. Thank you.
So far as it sounds like Harvey, maybe they can't prove that he was involved in the murder, but I don't think his hands are clean. If I was looking at today, I was looking at a little of the testimony, and I don't remember if it was Charlie's. I don't know if it was Katie or another girlfriend, but Charlie told one of his girlfriends that Donna and Harvey couldn't sleep at night because of Wendy's divorce. And I'm like, why was it keeping them up at night? You know, why was it that serious? It's not like the man was abusive. He wasn't doing anything like that. So I don't understand why it was this terrible for them. I just don't understand that.
Time period that said never, never, never give up.
I did.
And your parents would sometimes put that in the emails back to you, correct?
Yes.
Lex, not just changing their names. You also have to think about the fact this lady did not allow her sons to go to that funeral. She didn't even go. That spoke volumes to me. Because remember, when he first died, they didn't even have, they had a lead, but they didn't even have the suspects until 2016. There was no reason for her not to have gone to that funeral. I got to talk about that too. There's no reason for that.
need to know if you recall this.
Hey, Tiki.
Your parents, you had mentioned when they went out of the country, you used the WhatsApp to communicate with them because it was free of charge.
Yes.
And you could call them free of
Yeah.
charge?
Yes.
And you could message with them free of charge?
Both. Yes.
Okay. And when your parents would go out of town, do you recall that they had a routine where your mother would take her phone, but your father would not get the plan to travel with? Do you recall that?
That sounds right.
Okay. And wasn't that because if you called the Adelson Institute and you got the answering machine, it was an old-fashioned answering machine, right?
Yes.
And what it gave out if you reached the answering machine was your father's cell phone number.
Yes.
So he didn't want to
Yes.
be contacted when he was out of town, and that's what people would get, right?
Yes.
The birthday party that's been mentioned for your dad, it was his 70th birthday.
It was.
And although I don't think it ended up being a surprise, your mom was trying to plan a party for him where he knew his children and grandchildren would be there, but
Hold on just a second. Child, y'all, they say Cardi done took the stand. Do y'all want to watch it? If not, I'm going to watch it later. Do y'all want to watch it? Y'all know I hate swapping out lives. Oh, I hate mixing stuff on lives. Okay, hold up. We're gonna take this off. Child, I can't believe she took the stand. Okay, y'all, let's go on here. Okay, I got it playing. I don't know. I can't have two going at the same time. I can't have two going on at the same time. It's fine. I'm gonna stay on this one, Brianna. Pretty. She did say that. She did say I was. Oh, she has to take the stand. Thank you, Paris. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean? Oh, I got you. I need to work this schedule out because I really hated. I really hated having to stop last night. That was bothering my nerves so bad. And then you know how like when I get off with you guys, I may get the phone and I'm probably gonna get on YouTube and listen to something for a little. I either listen to football or whatever case we're watching. And it was killing me because you know people will shorten the testimonies. I'm like, oh, can't watch it. Can't watch it. Can't watch that. She's on the stand. I'm gonna switch to law. Let's see. Let me switch to law and crime. Because yesterday Court TV was behind. So let's switch to law and crime. I want to know how her.
Way less than an inch.
Can you show them to us again? All right. Are they pointy?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you
Said
may give
big to y'all.
for this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Stephanie. My name is
May I please have you spell it?
the whole thing.
First, last, and the second.
Okay. DELCALISKLMANDA.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll watch this out.
You said y'all are really talking about her hair. I know she's out in it too. She's in LA, I think.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for
You have to be
coming
more believable than
back.
money.
Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, you can call me Cardi B.
That wig is laid.
You feeling better today?
Very unserious. Yes, that wig is laid.
And I'll need you to speak up.
Yeah,
It's hard to hear you.
yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes.
You're left-handed.
Yes.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Um, Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify today?
No.
Okay, sir. Yes, ma'am.
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that.
People
It's a
saying.
good week today then.
Little people saying.
Do you have any affiliation at this time with a gang?
Sir.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us
Try.
to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I don't want you to take a ruler to it, but if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inches?
think it has to be less than an inch.
And,
Way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? All right. Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Hmm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
That's it.
I'm
I mean, I said for color.
February 24th of 2018.
Mhm.
Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at sir, with yes or no.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, God.
Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
No.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient,
And when you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA,
I
so
understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
When you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient, correct?
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Hmm.
How much time did you
Yeah, yes, sorry.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
uh, he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number 1.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child. Yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No.
What does that matter?
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That judge?
Assistant.
Because what are we doing? You getting too deep in our personal business. Come on.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's, well, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody.
She probably is
And
right.
that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one. Yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical appointment?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You
So
didn't want your security guard to know that?
no,
Why?
I don't. Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Okay. Did you trust?
Oh my
security guard?
God.
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. But I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door.
Yeah, this
From
lady
there,
is
yeah.
insane.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So
The
he was
lobby.
inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair?
Why does that matter though? He didn't do anything.
Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building, 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you,
In the
right?
lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go with
ask
his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
Objection, relevance, assistant.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Objection, relevance,
Well,
assistant.
Don't stop being a police to your lawyer.
When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative as to
Don't
with.
listen to her. Probably gonna listen.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. He was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing?
I
Assistant.
Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
for like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore. 'Cause
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
yes,
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
Objection, relevance.
no, they didn't.
So, do you know what's
She gonna
discovered?
mess herself up.
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatories?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know.
No.
Cardi is
You do know?
upset.
No.
And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you.
Ooh. I think she might mess herself up. Please,
You
no.
show her
I
the
hope
discovery
she
only?
stays. I hope she stays.
Yes. I will show
Stay
it to you.
calm. Otherwise, money gets that money.
So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1 dated September
And
30th,
she can mess
2020.
it up.
You're telling me that's what it is?
That's what it is? Okay. Just coming to show you the document. You can take a look at these pages.
I don't know, Brianna.
Did your attorney show you those documents at any time?
Oh,
in
I
your life?
got you, Lexi. That's how you don't remember.
I'm not quite sure. I don't think
There
so.
you go.
No. Well,
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, the responses, which
You
were
probably just
drafted
don't remember.
and served on January 17th of 2023 Can I approach Ron?
Alright.
We'll show you these documents as well. So you can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Well, can you
There's not a question for you.
point it to me?
I'm sorry, show it to you.
Yeah. Sure.
Can I approach on it?
Alright.
Oh, y'all. Oh, I hope she does. Y'all, it's given. That's why
It's on
you're a
page
security
5,
guard. Now, point it
Under
to me.
12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were
Give it,
any
that's why you're a
witnesses to
security
this
guard.
incident?
Yes.
Alright, we're just gonna avoid a pretty practical conversation.
And relevance, Your Honor, this is a discovery issue that the
It's
subject.
not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
What?
So can he identify by page and line? I'm not sure
Sure.
what I mean by trying to.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
But I just,
Baby, the lawyer got a
I
little
want
dip
to
on his, got a
talk
little
about the
dip on his chest.
alright.
That's.
He is ready. He think he about to eat her up. I hear his voice.
May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you.
Her answer should be, listen, I need my attorney to help me understand.
So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like
And the question that I showed you, 12.1, just say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
you can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, subparagraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, would you, is it your
The security
testimony
guard.
that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you
Outside where?
on February 24th, 2018?
Outside like
In the hall.
yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
And your response in
Don't have Dr.
12.1,
Finke name.
this is what you responded.
Mhm.
Your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. Question,
Your Honor?
I withdraw, I apologize. The response is, Responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth
I
above,
didn't put it on there.
subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continued. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
Okay.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney?
We just
or your
finding
prior
this
attorney-
shit, y'all.
Yes, sir.
We're not gonna say.
The judge said, back, we're not about to do this. So it sounds like she's affiliated with Cedar Sinai.
At the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was
Okay,
there.
thank
She was
you.
there.
Who knows?
The painter. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got it?
Let's stop talking.
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "Your security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and 12.1 question,
Thank you, one.
12.1 subparagraph.
Thank you for the super chat, Kay.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
And wait for the objection. It's a question.
Person mischaracterizes the testimony as compound. It's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
Sustained.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor,
Yeah, but why don't we,
Security guard.
I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified to anything. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Ooh, that's embarrassing.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor,
All right, so the court's going to sustain its own 352 objection. Punch and run.
That's probably because if we can understand. The judge said, listen, you said it was
Do you consider
not impeaching her.
Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Okay.
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You might want to move on to what it is about.
And she just got to slow down. Girl, you're in court. That's why you're
Is
paying the
Sierra
lawyer.
Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. We'll be a 10-minute break. We'll resume at
Now, this judge got
2:55.
to do his
Anytime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Oh,
the judge was pissed because the judge has told him to move on at least 5 times at this point. And he just keeps going on and on. But what did Imani say that is really making the lawyer want to, why is he so fixated on the security guard? I really think he wants to say that there was this big man scaring Imani, or somehow she felt like she was outnumbered. But she said, I called him, but he didn't come up there. I just told him to wait for me by the door. Listen.
Counsel, let's define what we mean as impeachment. Impeachment is she says something and you've got evidence that she said something else.
Right.
She said, I didn't know anybody's name. got sent there. I was seen for a short amount of time. I didn't remember what their names were.
Okay, so,
And now then you're saying, here's this document that says you don't know what their names were.
okay, so maybe I'm going about it the wrong way. That's why.
You absolutely are. And you're not listening to the court's direction when I'm asking you to move on.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it intentionally.
It seems like you are.
I really am.
You are.
I understand the court's issues, but I want to explain if I may.
Go ahead.
So I was going to ask her if she believes that Karan Newton is a witness in this.
He wasn't there. He was in the lobby.
Right, but 12.1 subsection D talks about witnesses that have knowledge about this case.
You said right after.
I was going to ask her. She spoke to him about it. That's what D is all about.
Okay, so he was a hearsay witness. But
Right.
She told him something.
Well, he's a witness.
Okay.
No.
Also, in special.
So here's the other issue. You didn't depose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue with that. But there is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point, which asks a disclosure of the security guard. She
Okay.
didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay.
So
So what are we going to do with that?
we're going to have the jury know that she didn't give the name of her security guard.
And so in order to be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to be relevant, it has to be probative.
That's not
All right,
impeachment.
so it's got to be more likely to show, prove, or disprove a material fact in the case. None of this has anything to do with any material fact.
Let me explain. Her testimony, Your Honor, is that Karan Newton doesn't know anything about this case.
She
However,
doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. She said he was in the lobby.
even better, plaintiff has testified that she has spoken with Karan Newton.
Okay.
It's in the medical records.
Okay.
He's a witness in some form or
So
fashion.
the appropriate means for you to do that is one, to file a motion to compel, or number two, seek evidentiary sanctions, which would have been handled pre-trial. But we're not going to have this witness testifying in trial in front of a jury about discovery issues.
That's fine. Right? The issue is, if it
Right,
asks
just
her
got to get
to
you.
provide the name of the security guard, and she didn't disclose it, why is it not fair? These are under penalty.
Then you file a motion to compel, or a motion for evidentiary sanctions. You did neither.
She testified in her discovery that she was alone. Today, she testified
She
she was with
was.
her on.
That's
I want to
the
ask her about that.
You already did.
I didn't show her the discovery, which is on point on that issue.
You're going to impeach her with the document saying that she was alone when she was alone in the elevator.
She was alone.
That's your impeachment?
My impeachment is she did not reveal that she was with the security guard in the lobby, and do anything to provide this information when the other side,
Again, it's a discovery issue, so we're not going to do that.
Your Honor, the other side was able to impeach plaintiff
With what?
with this discovery. They went into it at
Which she offered
nauseam.
inconsistent statements in discovery.
That's what's happening here too.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent. She said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew
In
Karan,
discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
she knew Karan Newton information. We asked for the name of the security guard.
All right.
She made it appear.
I'm going to ask you to move on. We're not going to get to further discovery issues.
May I just raise one point? I don't want the court to overlook the law. I want to point out this questioning started with a direct contemptuous violation of the order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of
Big thing.
gang affiliation.
Yep.
That's the first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect that there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew it was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
You
did.
didn't know that there was a specific motion amendment excluding.
The motion to eliminate, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it
Now,
says.
this is great.
All right? All right, we'll resume in 5 minutes.
He was probably the only one that would take the case. In all honesty, he was probably the only attorney that would take the case. Hear me out. When you guys have a car accident, how easy is it for you to go get an attorney? You're gonna get one like that. As long as you've got a police report, you can prove that car accident happened, you're going to get an attorney. It's just going to happen, okay? Imani, she didn't even go to that plastic surgeon until November of 2022, 4 years after the incident. So what does that tell you? She had probably, don't think for a second she hadn't been looking for an attorney. There was probably no attorney who would take her case. She didn't have any evidence of what happened, right? I hadn't seen either side show a video, hell, picture, like nothing. Cardi wouldn't have to do that, but Imani's not presenting any of that. And then she has this lawyer because let me tell you, first of all, again, this is Messy Bessie talking. When you are going through discovery, and I went through discovery, I've been through discovery 2 or 3 times. It's so repetitive. And it's so funny. When I filled out my discovery documents, I was just copy and pasting, because what I didn't want to happen is for what just happened to Cardi. I mean, which he couldn't impeach her, but I didn't want them to ask me, well, you didn't say this person read it on here. So for instance, if they asked me, who did you make aware? One of my questions was, who did you make aware of the harassment? Well, I sent an email to my manager, her manager, and every manager above them, right? So in my discovery docs, I had to list every last one of those, everyone who was on the email chain, because that is proof. Okay? That is proof. Girl, that girl said my defense mechanism. Hilarious. But that is proof. So, he's asking Cardi these questions, but I also like to point out that man was not a witness. He wasn't a witness. She told him about it. She told him he didn't see anything. So I feel like based on the wording alone, I don't understand why he's going so hard. She said the man was outside. He didn't come upstairs. I had him stand by the door downstairs. Hey, India. So he did not see any. Had she put his name there, she would have been lying. Miss Sheila, Imani had a car accident. She had a car accident 2021. And maybe that's where the scratch came from. I don't know if you guys saw my TikTok video, but the judge earlier, he was asking questions from the jury. They asked, how long does it take a scar to mature? The plastic surgeon said a year. By the time she went to the plastic surgeon, it was 4 years later. Like, Erica, he didn't have her say anything. It's like, how are you going to impeach her when she's saying the same thing on the stand? My security guard he wasn't up here. He didn't see anything. Did you all notice how he tried to insinuate that this man was somehow fired because of this incident? He said, what did he say? Well, you got a different security guard here today, right? It's been 7 years. Listen, the only security guard I know that has job protection is Julius. I don't think Beyonce will ever fire Julius. He said he was a hearsay witness. He did. So I said, oh no. What did he fix on her face for $17,000? Tasha, what I think happened is attorneys have people they work with, okay? Attorneys have plastic surgeons now, orthopedic specialists, chiropractors. They have people who they work with in order for them to keep business and to make, they give them a little discount. And there is no way that man did $17,000 worth of work. Y'all, if y'all have ever looked close at my face, baby, I got this scar when I was 5 years old. Okay, I am 38 years old now. This scar has matured and matured and matured, okay? This scar is so old, I can't even imagine having the money and going to a plastic surgeon talking about, can you get this scar off my face? I just she said, hear me out. She got lipo 360. Child. Paris, but first of all, doctors make money, y'all. He said it's a 3 to 4 minute process. He made 8,000 off of it. How are you? Oh, Shataka, that's true. That's true. But Paris, I guess for me, Paris, and now the doctor said the pictures weren't that great, but for me, I'm just wondering again, why didn't she take pictures herself when it first happened? Because even if it's a minor scratch, at least it's proof that it was there. 4 years later, I don't know where you got that on your face. Hell, for all I know, you were walking in your closet and had a wire hanger sticking out and that scratched her face. That's it. Kay said, I do micro needling. Kay, is it really 8,000? Because she could have came to Kay. Or would you have charged her 8? Vitra, I will say this. I don't want to say the case is silly. I don't want to say that because am I a little tickled by some of the stuff that I'm hearing? Yes. I don't want to say it's silly.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're back in the record in the Ellis matter. Counselor parties are present, as are the members of our jury and our.
Hey, Lynn.
Ms. Almanzar is on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under oath? Yes. All right. And Counselor, you want to resume your question?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Aside from Karan Newton, was there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident. Bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Is she exiting?
I
Yeah.
don't feel. I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation.
Same shit,
and you
girl.
think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you.
I
But
bet
we
they just
both have
cracking up on their
different
jury right now.
opinions. Is a verbal altercation. She
Just
didn't hit me.
stop.
I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Just stop.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
You
What is your
did,
background?
Cardi.
Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
What's the objection?
Relevant.
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Ma'am, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's your
Oh,
objection?
sorry.
I didn't tell me.
Relevant, show.
Sustained.
Y'all, that man asked what
Have you ever used
Yes.
the word with Miss Imani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Oh, he missed.
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll see, a debate.
We're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Imani Ellis, correct?
It's no, but I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also,
That's already been distinct.
Do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of these?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told them to, like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
And when did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touching her.
That jury probably loves this girl.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, you saw Damani Ellis there on the 5th floor. Was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take her breath so your attorney can object.
Are you
Look at the
aware
judge trying to
that
help
office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, correct?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Amani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator,
Okay.
not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least 2 different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone, and she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around, and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh my bad." But then I'm walking, and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Cause I can."
Ooh,
It was like, "No, you can't. Why are you
tell
following
us
me
what you
for?"
said, Cardi.
Like, ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell us what you
And
said.
she's like, "Cause I can."
I will respect
He's
him
like,
more.
"No, you can't."
Tell
And
me.
she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you recording me.
There we go.
You're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want." It's like, "No, you can. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
And what did you say?
Yeah,
I
look
was
the
like,
truth.
"You can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
Yeah,
it's
the
like
truth,
you invading my privacy." And now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn. The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we're arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like,
There you
bitch, get out
go.
my
I
face.
can't believe
did say,
it.
"Bitch, get the fuck out my face. You're in my face. You're
She
screaming in my
got
face."
me now.
We're like literally writing.
She got me now.
We're literally
I believe it.
screaming at each other.
I believe it.
And she kept telling me like, "You're gonna leave my building." I'm like, "I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. And you telling me, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. you're recording me. And we're arguing.
Just letting her-
That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me, and I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, go to my office. And after that, I just walk away.
I believe
That's
it.
just that.
I believe.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection.
A security not supposed to.
You don't need
Baby, the judge is helping her out. Hello.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about
I
that.
believe it.
Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which will be the building that you were?
Don't say nothing,
Objection.
Cardi.
Objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Sustained.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what
You
proof do
already
have
said
that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that
Who
possible?
knows they
Objection.
phone
Yes
like
or no?
that?
Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to be answered.
Sustained.
Tasha, hey girl, you're right.
Isn't it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
So,
It really depends.
why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know that how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Imani Ellis?
They were 1 inch. They were square, coffin squared,
Yep.
and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square. And sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make sure that, like, you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody.
Don't say it,
you know what I'm saying?
And in the past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself.
Y'all
correct?
know where she was going.
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy, because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis' face,
Mhm.
You could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Don't answer that, Cardi. What you got a question?
I'm not saying you did that right
Yes,
now.
sleepy.
I'm asking you a different question.
Yes.
Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like,
You're good at
Yeah,
fighting with
mostly
your left hand,
right-handed.
aren't you?
Objection, Mr. addresses the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection lacks foundation.
Don't answer that, Cardi. Why would you want to answer these questions?
Do you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection, no.
Objection. No.
not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
What is he asking her this for?
Sustained.
Move around.
If you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection, ask and answer.
Sustained. Why don't we move on?
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Bless you. Oh, I guess it's not. And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw
Yeah.
Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
Cardi, he told you to pause.
I think she's answered.
Yes. Okay.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection, this is complete
Don't
hypothetical.
answer that. Yeah.
Irrelevant, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You're going to leave my building. You're going to leave my building."
Are you
believe
aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, calls for legal conclusion, lacks foundation.
Sustained.
When Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her commands?
Objection. Relevance, lacks foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, he's arguing.
The security guard
So,
tried to
we're not
attack
gonna- we're not
patients.
gonna argue. The objection is sustained. We're not going to argue with each other.
Cardi, you can't argue with that lawyer now.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No,
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just
What
focus
are
on
you
this.
doing?
Now, when Imani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and like down the hallway.
Fine.
And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking. I felt her walking right behind me, and then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B!" That's when I turned around, and she got the camera right here, like she recorded me, and I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh my bad."
Ooh.
So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
Okay. And isn't it true that
Hey.
sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B."
Yeah.
She just said
Because
she
they get
wasn't
excited.
bothered by it.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Imani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
Stop,
And
Archie.
the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that.
No,
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
she
I never
could.
said she couldn't.
Okay. And she said it to you.
She said it to me, and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a
What?
random?
No, he just looking for
and said,
something
"Oh
else.
wow, it's Cardi B." Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
Argumentative.
She didn't take offense to it.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like you're the security
hold on a
guard
question.
of the
No
building.
question pending. No question.
All right, Council, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience today and your attention. We will see you
She
tomorrow at
needed
9:30.
that
In the
break.
meantime,
Hey,
please
Captain.
do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Child, Cardi needed that break. Cardi needed that break. Shout out to the judge because she was really about to go on it. And I hope she does learn once she leaves, after she gets home, whomever they talk to her. Listen, when he asks a question, take a moment for a break. Take a breath because I'm probably going to object. If your lawyers object, just shut up. Also, I hope they stop her from the rambling. You know, it's hard, but just answer the question that they asked you because now you're giving them too much information. But I'm glad he stopped him because he was about to go on a rant about people can't record you, people can't say Cardi B. She never said she was offended. Capture, I did, girl. I did.
Presence of the jury, you could step down, ma'am. All right, so let's address the issues of Tiara Malcolm and David Finke as witnesses.
I don't think she's pregnant. She might be pregnant.
Yeah, so
They look like a
let me just
pregnant
make
wife.
sure that
That lady might be pregnant again.
we squarely get everything on the record in terms of what defendant's position is. And so defendant's position, do you want to summarize what you knew and when you
She
knew?
might be pregnant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. As Ms. Almazar testified, she did not know the name of the receptionist. She did not know the name of the doctor that she visited that one day. In the January 17, 2023 discovery responses of defendant, she responded in a verified response that the potential witnesses included her plaintiff and unknown staff employees of the medical center building who intervened during the incident. There was no motion to compel that was filed against that. And at that point in time, neither she nor her counsel knew the identity of the two individuals. There's actually another response where, I don't see it here, but what happens why? My copy of the. Oh, I'm not sure where it went to. Oh, yes, it disappeared. Now I've got it. Okay, so in Exhibit 1 to the motion, the supplemental motion that we filed, excuse me. She identified at page 10 Donna Adelson and unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least two such persons who intervened during the incident. She described them, identified them as people who intervened, specific people, two people who intervened in the incident, and but she at that point did not know their names. It was years after that she never, had gone there again. Plaintiff's counsel did not move to compel. It did not file or serve a response to supplement discovery. Exhibit 2 is a comparable discovery response in January 7, 2023 that also referred similarly to the two by what they had done, at least two such persons who intervened during the incident. It was not until last year, that we learned of.
Did you bring all your glasses today?
Yeah. We added, well, it's not until 2024 that we actually identified Dr. Finke, which was Ms. Moore's hard work. It wasn't easy. And we put Finke on the 2024 witness list, which is Exhibit 5 to the memorandum that we filed.
Okay, why don't you move on to Ms. Malcolm?
Okay, and Ms. Malcolm, she was the receptionist. She no longer worked at that firm by the time that the litigation had started at that medical center. And Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, witness list, and she was added to our witness list. I think counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes. In July that we filed. There have been times when the court has referred to the defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these two people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who the receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question: is what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, "Hey, we found her"?
July 28, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th when we filed. I could be wrong. Filed.
I believe it was the following week.
The following week, and my colleague will clarify that.
May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand the defendant's position. I don't see anything. I see the next witness list after that is being 820.
That's the one that I filed.
That's when he filed, he admitted her. Oh,
I did not write her name there, I did not know about it.
well, that's an issue.
And so how did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
May I?
Yes.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list. And on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay.
Can I read her, Your Honor?
Go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I have a declaration from Tiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, quote, she told you, "You've got to be kidding me." Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
Okay.
What?
All right, go ahead, Mr. John Cousin.
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given a partial document which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday for the first time in the middle of the trial.
It was on your joint witness list on May 10th in 2024.
What was it?
His name.
I'm talking about the Malcolm, not the name of the
Oh.
document.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, what happened?
Okay.
So what I wanted the court to know is I've been intimately involved with this case. My office is located across the street, 9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not me. It's not true. It is false. It is a mistake or false.
Then why
on my
acting like you
part.
can't go
I'm
back?
just telling you this as an officer inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never.
At that medical center, and Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, witness list, and she was added to our witness list. I think counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes. In July that we filed. But there have been times when the court has referred to the defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these two people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who the receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question: is what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, "Hey, we found her"?
July 28, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th when we filed. I could be wrong. Filed.
I believe it was the following week.
The following week. And my colleague will clarify that. May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand the defendant's position. I don't see anything. I see the next witness list after that is being 820.
That's that's the one that I filed.
That's when he filed, he admitted her. Oh,
I did not write her name there, because I did not know about it.
well, that's an issue.
And so how did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
Ma'am?
Yeah.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list. And on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay.
We heard, Your Honor.
Go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I have a declaration from Kiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, quote, she told you, "You've got to be kidding me." Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
That don't even make sense.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. John Clausen.
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given a partial document which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday for the first time in the middle of the trial.
It was on your joint witness list on May 10th, 2024.
What was it?
His name.
I'm talking about the Malcolm, not the name of the
Oh.
doc.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what I wanted the court to know is I've been intimately involved with this case. My office is located across the street, 9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not me. It's not true. It is false.
What the hell are you talking about?
A mistake or false, not my problem. I'm just telling you this as an officer of the court. I will not damage my reputation with you for this small issue. I just want it to be clear.
Okay.
I never did it.
I think there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this, and that it might have been workers' comp counsel.
I don't think so. I don't know what it was, but
What-
it wasn't me.
Did she have an attorney in the workers' comp case?
I understand that she did, but not for this. They're not going to go after this doctor.
No, I understand that, but just to get witnesses to what happened. I don't know.
I don't think, Your Honor, that that's what the purpose was. So
Okay.
is there a need for me to argue more?
No, well, as to Finke, he was on the witness list in 2024.
May I finish? I'm sorry.
Sure.
So,
So I wanted to address why you didn't want to do any, you knew who it was.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay, so I'll address it. Your
Go
Honor,
ahead.
Your Honor, I did spend a lot of time doing the opposition, and I tried to do the same thing with the witness, Miss Belcalis Marlinis Almanzar, Cardi B. She herself testified that she was able to get the doctor's name in a matter of
Hey, we talking about
minutes
y'all.
or whatever it is.
so let's just focus on the fact that in May 10, 2024, you knew who this doctor was.
I did not know.
You knew he was on the witness list.
I don't remember it being on the witness list.
It was.
It could have been.
I'm
But
telling
at
you it
that
was.
time, I believe you, Your Honor. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet. What was real was coming to trial now in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was,
But you never sent supplemental rocks.
I understand. But
Okay.
the point is, when they were responded to, the defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her doctor. The same way
No.
plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rocks, so does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair, it's prejudicial, it's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person. I get it. I didn't depose the defendant because she was out of state, but I did depose Dr. Rosenberg. And if there were witnesses to this case, I would have deposed them. Why not? So first of all, Your Honor, with respect to Dr. Finke, my position is that he should not be allowed to testify for
But
several
you could have
reasons.
deposed
Really,
him.
He didn't really see anything. He didn't.
Okay, y'all. Now we're getting to what's happening. Now we're getting, now it finally clicked. He doesn't want Dr. Finke to testify, nor does he want that receptionist to testify, because keep in mind, these are the two witnesses that Cardi did say were witnesses to what happened. They came and they broke it up. But he's saying, listen, I didn't get to depose them. Basically, he didn't know who they were. And they're saying, listen, that's not fair. She worked there. She used to work there, so we know she knew who they were. They don't want the doctor to testify. That's what this is.
And it's really not that exciting.
How do you know that?
Because I know that, and we'll see that. If the court wants to allow him to testify, I'm open to that thought process because he didn't see anything. I really wouldn't care about him. But this random person, Tiara Malcolm, is a problem. Why? Because I wasn't able to take her deposition, cross-examine her. She was never put on any witness list. Even my own that I did on August 20th, when I filed it, it wasn't there. The two individuals that I thought were the witnesses are Dr. Azizolai and Miss Parsi. Those two people are on the witness list. This whole idea came about because counsel said, well, we shouldn't have Azizolai, we shouldn't have Parsi. And then I said, well, then I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too, and you shouldn't have yours. And that's why we're here today.
You don't get to just jump on the bandwagon.
Refresh my recollection. I don't remember if we had a court reporter at the time. But at the time of our final status conference, there were discussions about this receptionist. I think there were discussions about you were actively engaged in trying to identify her, and you would inform counsel if and when you did. That conversation happened, correct?
Nobody informed me nothing. All I was given.
No, I'm saying at the time of the final status conference, that was a conversation that was had.
I don't remember it that way. I'm not that smart like the court is. I don't remember it that way. All I can say is it's inappropriate to be given a document in the middle of the trial. With this court, the way that it is, it's super fast. The court doesn't want me to spend a lot of time asking people questions and practically doing a deposition. So I would say,
now he's gonna have to put him in his place. It's not that he doesn't want you to spend a lot of time asking questions. You're asking dumb questions. You asked that lady if the blonde or the black hair was hers. They are clearly wigs. You asking dumb questions.
admit that
Let's just say for the record, I let people try their cases. I'm not going to let you waste the jury's time.
of course,
Exactly.
I understand that. So my request is Tiara Malcolm is out because
No,
no one
you don't make that
at any
decision.
point called me, did anything to give me this information till yesterday when their attorney, Lisa Moore, who's not the main attorney, there's another lawyer here, he could have signed the declaration. I don't know why he didn't. Why is she doing it? Everything's been done by Peter Anderson and Eric Lamb with all of his other attorneys that he has helped him.
Well, I think she was the one with boots on the ground, according to her declaration. But
Well,
so let's. So we find out about her on the 28th, and I see the witness list on the 20th. So I guess my concern is the gap of period of time, or actually, can you confirm? Did we have that conversation that you were actively trying to find her?
That's my recollection, that she definitely came up. I don't recall if we had just found her or if we were still actively trying to find her. Unfortunately, we don't have the back and forth. And for example, Mr. Lamb's, sorry. I think that point's been made. If your honor likes, we can check to see when we actually sent a draft with her name to a draft witness list with her name to counsel. He definitely did not just find out about her yesterday.
I'm sorry.
If I may. And so we can do that. We just can't do it here because we've got a lot of trial documents and not many discovery documents or drafts of discovery documents. But we can't submit that. I can tell you, Your Honor, that once we found her, and this is a woman, by the way, who's integral to the case that plaintiff has known about since day one. And counsel says his office was across the street, but he never bothered to walk across the street to find out her name. Anyway, to make a long story short, we can provide that information. We can check if you like, but we did promptly disclose. I believe it was in a draft joint witness list that we had submitted. We submitted several as soon as we found her within a week.
May I reply, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
This case was set to be tried in 2024. It was continued over and over and over, and discovery was closed. This court did not reopen discovery. So this issue has been sleeping for at least a year, and it's unfair and prejudicial to the plaintiff to allow this random
Come on,
witness
Brittany.
to show up
She's not
at the
random.
eve, not even the eve, in the middle of trial.
I think, let's be fair, you both identified people at the medical center. You both knew that these were people, I mean, your client testified that there was people that came out.
Mhm.
So she knew that there were people that came out.
No, the two individuals that I have, these are people that know about the incident. These are not the two individuals that they're talking about.
Please shut
There
up.
was nobody at the scene till after the fact. So whoever these people are, they're not gonna really say anything fair. And for them to drop it on me in the middle of the trial is unfair. If they wanna bring Dr. Finke and he wants to say, I came out and I heard there was an altercation, I'm not too concerned about him. I'm more concerned about Tierra Malcolm. I have no idea who she is, what she's gonna say, and that one has never been given to me. And this case, discovery has been closed for over a year. Why should she be allowed to testify? It doesn't make sense to me.
Your Honor, may I just very briefly?
Sure.
We've been asking, and counsel hasn't told us who this Farzi, I'm not even gonna try, I don't know if that's, I just don't know how to pronounce his last name, and the woman, and we've been asking how they're relevant, given that Farzi, for lack of, just attempt to avoid trying to name his last name, he's on 4-3, and he doesn't come in on Saturdays, he wasn't there. And the other person they identified is the receptionist at the building office, which is closed on Saturdays. The suggestion that the two people everyone's been talking about throughout this case, who came out of the doctor's office, for some reason weren't the doctor and the receptionist, is just absurd.
Your Honor, he's testifying to things he doesn't know.
This
How does he
place
know
is
that
shit.
my doctor and his assistant were there on Saturday? How does he know that?
I
If
don't
he
know.
can prove me that, I'll withdraw all my objections. He can't. He's just making up stories. He's
Well,
absolutely.
So I guess the question is, let's just talk about reasonable diligence. And so, plaintiff's counsel knew that the receptionist of the Women's Care of Beverly Hills was at least identified as a category of a person to be a trial witness, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you do anything to try and figure out who that was?
No.
There was nothing to do. It's a 6-year-old issue. I didn't know that somebody could even pop up.
Okay.
Why would they? How could
You didn't do your due diligence.
Wouldn't be possible.
All right. And to what extent, if any, is it possible to get her deposed between now and Tuesday?
Well, Your Honor, it sounds like plaintiff is going to be resting tomorrow. We expect her to testify tomorrow. She also, she's out of town. Yeah, that's our plan is for her to testify tomorrow. And if it helps, maybe without the jury, she can give an offer of proof or something. But we're talking about a 30-second incident. Yeah, did it? And by the way, he didn't take Dr. McKenna's deposition. He didn't take, that proceeded without him because he didn't bother to show up. He didn't take the defendant's deposition. The idea that at this late point he gets to take a deposition of someone who he has known about and his client has known about since she worked there. I just don't see the fairness in that.
That's fair.
Your Honor, she was.
All right, let me do this. I'm going to rule that Dr. Finke can testify. I'm going to take it under submission. I'm going to look a little bit further into the Malcolm issue. I will tell you, I'm leaning, since the person was identified apparently for years,
Yes.
I don't think that it's an unfair surprise that she was finally identified.
You just didn't do your due diligence.
So that's where I'm leaning, but I'm not going to make that decision right now. So I'll rule tomorrow morning on the issue of the receptions.
It might be money case.
Well, I'll rule tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
9:30 tomorrow.
So
It might be money's case
I
right
think-
there.
There was a discussion at the final status conference regarding who was demanding jury, and I thought the defendant was this demanding jury.
I assume plaintiff had demanded a jury.
I believe both sides.
I thought both sides.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that. You weren't counsel at the time.
No, I think it was addressed at the final status conference in terms of paying the jury fees.
Oh, I don't recall that at all. I'm sorry.
Is that an issue?
No, we'll split them.
Okay, all right. Fine.
My apologies.
Yes,
What did you do then?
exhibits for today.
Oh, exhibits for today. See, keep me on track. Are there any exhibits that we're moving as evidence?
I believe there was one that the court, Dr.
Well, I know, yeah, I think that's what
Records and bills.
You already saw.
Oh, I think he is. No, I think he is.
So defense counsel is going to look at, I'm sorry, the exhibit,
9. This was 15 pages.
no, nine was the CV.
No, you're right. I apologize. Number 4, it's 15 pages. And counsel has had the whole day to look at the 15 pages, 3 pages of which are bills. And this is something that Dr. Mullen can testify to. I would ask that the court admit these 15 pages into evidence.
Any objections?
If you can bear with us just for a moment, Your Honor.
This first page.
We don't object to the first page, which is the one he questioned him about. Beyond that,
It would be an incomplete exhibit.
he did not identify what we have again.
Hey, them little lawyers got whooping him. Oh, I know he is.
So.
He'll go there. I don't know, but
Exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2.
I don't know who they're going to side with. But the fact that Kiara said, "You got to be kidding me," makes me feel like she didn't think Cardi did anything wrong in the situation.
Yeah, that's a document. 1 and 2.
The doctor, of course, that's his patient. It's a
One of the problems Your Honor, is we're having trouble
PIP
because
client.
he combined in a single exhibit multiple different pages and then referred to like exhibit 4, pages 1 to 3, then exhibit 4, some other thing.
Your Honor,
So it basically confused.
it's not confusing. I'm left-handed. I do perfection work. This is in perfect order. I think the court's left-handed too and would relate.
What's up?
This is in nice, perfect order.
Now he
You
is.
have the medical records and then the bills. It's 15 pages. It's nothing more than that.
Oh, okay.
So pages.
Your Honor, I don't want to take up your time. Can we submit in the morning, for example, pages, exhibit 4007 has no relationship to the preceding exhibits.
Yeah, so my suggestion was going to be to admit exhibit 4, 1 through 6. I don't think he testified as to the patient information form, how it was filled out.
Mhm.
Correct.
And then the billing, exhibit 4, 13 through 15.
That's fine, Your Honor. There was also exhibit 4-9, where I did ask him about, to read from the record, and the court didn't want him to read that. The bottom about the prior doctors. Dr. Scher's written there. I think that's important for the jury to know that she went to this doctor before.
I'm not sure he testified to that.
He did. He talked about it.
I think there's adequate testimony for that, so
Yes.
I'll admit 1 through 6 and 13 through 15.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
For exhibit.
That's absolutely right, Your Honor.
Not 4-9.
Cool.
Right?
All right, and then we'll do anything else.
I had a 1-4.
That's the list of medical bills of plaintiff.
That is actually a list that counsel
Yes,
prepared.
it is. Yes, it is.
Counsel prepared.
Okay, that's not coming in now.
I would do it in closing. I'd like to show the jury the list instead of writing it down.
Well, to the extent that there's evidence supporting it, sure.
And if the court wanted to know about
So you, I think Dr. McKenzie testified as to exhibit 2. Did you want to move any of those in?
no, plaintiff is considering that to be hearsay.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
We offered 206, 207, 225, and 222, and we would move to admit them.
Those are all the same.
Those are all McKenzie.
Just numbered differently. So I would say plaintiff objects to those
because she's not an expert. We didn't, we used it for the facts that are recited in there and
Well-
as part of admissions of plaintiff. And they do include, I think at least two of the documents that counsel examined on, the plaintiff's counsel.
So I just want to make sure you understand, you want her diagnosis admitted into evidence.
I'm being told no.
I'm about to say the judge, like, let me make sure.
Excluded because they're hearsay. She said she doesn't work
Yeah.
for this facility anymore.
Well, in addition to it being hearsay, it's got a lot of excluded expert testimony. So I'm not going to admit any of them into that.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Anything else?
Well, thank you.
Okay. No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. See you. Why don't we?
Can I get some rest? 9:30. Please, I'm so tired. I apologize.
That's how trials are.
Okay, I
Great.
do.
Sleeps for transactional agreements.
I'm gonna write that down.
You said 9:30 and it's always 9. What else do we have to talk about, Your Honor?
Verdict form. Jury instructions were good.
Well, we've got the competing jury
All for
instructions.
termination.
Why don't you work on those? And who are you calling tomorrow?
That would depend on this ruling of.
Well, I just rolled out one.
Well, on Aziz Olahi, there's no ruling. On Parsi, there's no ruling. How would I know?
The only thing we asked for was an offer of proof because we don't know who these people
Who
are.
are those people?
It's the same thing like their side, Your Honor.
Oh my
These
God.
are witnesses who are at the last minute thrown on the witness list. I did what they
I'm
did.
sick of
I admitted
him.
to it. The
You gotta
difference is
back it
I
up.
can admit to my faults.
What are they going to say?
Yeah, just what is the offer of proof? What are they going
The
to say?
same thing that their witnesses are going to say. That
Oh.
there was disturbance in the building. They came out and they saw things after the fact. It's worthless. All of these.
Then why are you calling them?
Are all objections withdrawn then? You get your witnesses, he gets his?
Well, Your Honor, he just said his witnesses are worthless.
I didn't say they're worthless.
He did say that.
One at a time, please.
So there's Michael Schultz, who saw the incident. There's Dr. Aziz Olahi. There's Anita Parsi. These are 3 witnesses. And if they're getting.
Party, you don't get to do that.
Well, if you just ask, so they're witnesses to the.
First of all, why am I yelling in this TV like she can hear me? I mean, in this screen like she can hear me. I'm talking about Cardi, no.
incident.
Yes.
And you just learned of them. You didn't have.
And what did I tell y'all? When you're in a different tax bracket, you act different when you're in court, it seems. Okay? Different rules for people in different tax brackets. You don't get to talk to that. Look, that's why your lawyers are there. Talking about who is that? You don't get to do that.
No, I didn't learn of them. The same way that they did their investigation, we did ours.
Yeah, no.
And this is what we found, and this is what we wanted to do. To streamline the case, I think what would be fair is they get to have Dr. Finke. Malcolm is out, and if that were to occur,
Get the
I would
jury.
consider withdrawing a couple of these witnesses and just having 1 and 1. Maybe we'll have 2 doctors.
No.
It's a crucial witness that both sides of witnesses who have testified to, she intervened in the argument. I don't know who these other people are, and if counsel knew about them, he was obligated to.
Well, why don't you guys meet and confer about it? We'll discuss it tomorrow. But, so potentially you've got some other witnesses.
Yes.
Okay. All right. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And why can't we hear her talking? The judge has not adjourned. Different tax bracket. And she's in LA too. Let me find out Rocket left his spirit. Rocket left his spirit in that courtroom. Let me find out. That's what it is. Rocky has left his spirit in that courtroom, and Cardi has caught his spirit. That's what it is. Cause ain't no way she that damn loud. It's the money. It's the money, you know. Clearly, even if what they say, she came from humble beginnings, at some point you start to lose touch of reality. Because girl, leaning
Did y'all see her lean back in that seat like Miss Love? That lady leaned back in that seat like Miss Love. Y'all can't say this shit ain't entertaining. She is entertaining. She is. She is. I go to court next month with my attorney, but me and this tax bracket. Missy, don't get in that courtroom cutting up, okay? Alice, she said, I said, I'm just happy she didn't fall back. Okay? That lady leaned back in that seat looking just like Miss Love. So y'all, somebody asked me, Mel, what time you watching tomorrow? So I work during the day now, girl. So I'm only updating on TikTok, and I come here at 6 o'clock. I put in the chat, but I want to say it again. I come here at 6 o'clock. Today, Cardi's trial started about 1. So yeah, I knew I was going to miss it. So tomorrow I am always listening, and I take notes, and then on my breaks I try to update my TikTok. So yeah. Other than that, watching Mama Adelson's case. Now, Ashley, I can't wait to can y'all imagine asking Really to look through the discovery documents? Do y'all think he made the discovery deadline? I'm wondering if he made the discovery deadline. You like TikTok, Lexi. I know you do a lot of note taking, so I know Twitter is like your first your first site, probably your fave, because you do a lot of note taking, but I think you'll like TikTok too. Hey, Red. Okay, y'all, we are back on Wendy. Back on Wendy, we're still on Cross.
But she was trying to surprise him with the friends.
That's right.
Okay. And you might have helped her with some of those preparations.
I think so.
And she planned it for several months, right?
Yes.
And I think one of the things that you got involved with was a caterer that was going to be used to cook paella. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it at the party.
It's pronounced paella. I think I remember on the night of, I speak Spanish, so I spoke with him in Spanish because I don't think he spoke much English.
Wendy just keeps amazing me. She is fluent in Spanish too. God damn.
And Mommy, your mother didn't speak Spanish, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
But you weren't actually making the order and buying it, correct?
No, I didn't pay for anything.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm sorry. It's still Adelson, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Adelson, I'm going to approach and show you what's been marked just for identification purposes as Defense 49J, and ask you to look at that and tell me if you've ever seen that before.
I have seen this before.
Okay, and that's an email that your father sent to you regarding the appointment that he had made for the TV to be repaired, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And on the front page, you can see where he's forwarding it to you, and it says, "Love, Dad," right?
Yes.
And then he tells you when the appointment's going to be, Friday the 18th between 8 and 12, right?
Yes.
Yes, Red. Of course I can, friend. Okay, so this trial, Donna Adelson, to date. Let's tell you what. Let me slow down. Donna Adelson is accused of hiring a hitman to kill her son-in-law, which is Wendy, who is testifying right now. It was her ex-husband. Wendy and Dan, that's the victim's name. They'd been going through a custody battle, and the mom felt like he was just making Wendy's life hell. Wendy's brother, Charlie, dealt with a young lady who had a baby daddy who was in the streets. He and his friend drove up to Tallahassee from Miami, and they killed Dan in his driveway. It took the police 2 years because all they knew was the car. It took them 2 years to find the suspects who committed the murder.
once they found the suspects, what they found out, Red, was that Charlie, which is Wendy's brother, Charlie was dating Katie. Charlie and Katie are both in jail for life now. And Katie's baby daddy was one of the shooters. He and his friend, baby daddy got life. The friend got 19 years. And then now they're trying the mom because they think she helped plan it as well. Most of us, I think it might be 80-20. I think Wendy was involved. I just can't see these people killing her children's father and she didn't know. On the day of the murder, she randomly had Geek Squad come fix her TV. I don't know if you've ever had a TV broken where it's happened to me before. The kids may have done something to the big screen and it's like cracked, shattered is the word. She called Geek Squad instead of just going to buy another TV. She called Geek Squad. They were at her house. She went and bought liquor. She turned on his street the day he was murdered, saw police tape, and kept it pushing. I think Wendy knew. I think she's involved, but I think she is smart as hell. She graduated from, did they say? No, that was her husband. She got a scholarship. She was valedictorian, scholarship to undergrad, scholarship to law school. She's a very smart lady. And she implicated her family the first time the police picked her up. I think she did it. So yeah. TL Goldie, I hope Wendy is next. I think she's a disgusting human being.
And then when you flip, stay on the first page. Do you see down almost 2/3 of the way down where it has the order information and
that's her daddy
order
right
creation date?
Yes.
And that date was what?
Too.
The order creation date is July 11th, 2014.
Okay. And on the next page, where the problem description is, it says that Harvey called in, stated that the 55-inch TV had some problems, right?
Yes.
Go to the next page.
And let me say this too. First of all, y'all know how they're saying that anytime they mention a TV, it's like a code word. I'm going to rewind it a little bit because now her daddy is messaging her about the TV. Why the hell didn't they talk on the phone? Okay, let's listen.
Okay. And on the next page, where the problem description is, it says that Harvey called in, stated that the 55-inch TV had some problems, right?
Yes.
55-inch.
Go to the next page. It repeats about the complaint that your father had about what was wrong with the TV, right?
Yes.
If you scroll down, there are some questions under date submitted, right?
Yes.
Whether the TV is wall mounted.
Yes.
What the size of the TV is.
Yes.
If it's mounted over 6 feet high.
Yes.
If the height of the ceiling.
Yes.
Is it eligible for a loaner?
Yes.
Was it installed by the Geek Squad?
Yes.
Is the product that we're going to service in a place of business?
So I'm saying yes, that I see these questions, but the answer to that question is no.
Right.
Okay.
Correct. That's what I was going to point out. So your
Okay.
dad said no to that one, correct?
Right.
Is the product that we are going to service in a place of business? And your dad answered no, correct?
He answered no.
And the next one says what?
Would you be willing to accept a sooner appointment if one became available? And the answer to that one is yes.
Thank you. May I approach?
Yes.
Ms. Adelson, you testified on direct when asked some questions about the name change of your children. You recall those questions?
Yes.
Okay. And I think your testimony was that you officially changed your children's last names a year and a half. What did you say?
I legally changed them a year after Danny's death.
Okay. But after he passed away and you went to Miami, it was time for your oldest child to be enrolled in kindergarten, right?
Yes.
And so what were the ages of the children when Danny was murdered?
They were almost 5 and 3.5.
Okay. And so the 5-year-old was going into kindergarten.
Yes.
And where was the other child going to be? Was he being posted in a preschool program?
It was a preschool program.
Okay. And so you went and registered them at the school, correct?
Yes.
And the official registration said Markel for the children's last names, correct?
I believe so.
But because you were going to socially refer to them as Adelson, that's what you asked the school to do as well, right?
Yes.
And so when you went into orientation for the oldest child, I'm trying not to say the name, when you went into orientation for the oldest child for kindergarten, and they had his little nameplate there where he was going to sit at his desk, it said last name Adelson, right?
I honestly don't remember him having a last name on. I remember his first name being there, but I don't remember. I thought they put the first names for the kindergartners.
But you asked the school to refer to him by the last name Adelson.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
And so there was an exhibit that was shown to you where your mother had registered him for an after-school flag football, right?
Right.
And so because the school's knowing his name, that he's being referred to as Adelson, that's why she did that, correct?
Correct.
And the youngest one, where was he going to go? Or where did he go?
He was at a preschool, a private preschool, because he was too young to go to the preschool at the public elementary school.
Okay. And whether it was your mother or your father who wrote the email about signing up and grandpa's coming with him to, I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. I didn't understand what that was.
It's okay. Tot Shabbat would have been, like a Sabbath activity where the grandparents would come and sing songs and something like that.
And so the younger one's also being known as last name Adelson.
Yes.
Okay. Because socially, that's what you wanted them to go forward with.
I thought it would make them safer.
Okay.
Ah, shut up. Oh, I just cannot. Y'all do not like anything. She pisses me off.
There was some questions of you on direct about potentially purchasing a home after the divorce was final in 2013. You recall those questions?
I do.
And it was suggested that Charlie convinced you not to do that, right?
That was what was suggested.
But in fact, the reason I think you stated was because you hadn't gotten your settlement yet from Mr. Markel.
Right. I didn't have the money to purchase a home.
And so even though you had been interested in it, you had to notify your realtor that
it wasn't possible at that time.
Okay.
Now, what's hard for me to believe, she couldn't purchase this home. Her mother said, well, you're just not going to get it. No. I really do think Charlie talked her out of purchasing that home. These people had $100,000 in cash to hire hitmen, but they didn't have 20% to get this lady a house. I'm not buying it. Wendy is just full of shit. Yes, blink a lot.
And in the emails that the state introduced and discussed with you, where your mother is making lots of suggestions, mostly after relocation was denied, of things that you could do, like tell Danny you're going to raise them as Catholics, you're going to have them baptized as Catholics, all of those suggestions she was making, correct?
Yes.
She wasn't actually suggesting you do it. She was wanting you to use that as a means of negotiating with Danny, right?
That's my understanding.
That if he thought maybe you were going to do these things, he would reconsider the issue of relocation, correct?
Correct.
Testified that your mother hated Danny at the time that he was killed. Do you remember saying that?
I believe I said that.
But the week before he died, your mother was babysitting for Danny, wasn't she?
Yes.
And nothing but pleasantries between the two of them.
That's right.
And in fact, she actually made him banana bread specifically the way he liked it, right?
It was his favorite.
Without nuts, but with chocolate chips.
That's right.
But you think she hated him?
I think she was mad at him.
Mad at him. There's a difference between being mad at someone and hating them, isn't there?
There is.
I think you testified that, and there may have been an email that suggested it, that you would have never left Danny if not for your mom and maybe brother's suggestions. Did you say that?
I don't think that was exactly right. I think it was, I probably wouldn't have left, kind of suggesting that maybe I would have wanted to, but wouldn't have had the strength or wherewithal to leave on my own.
Okay, isn't it true that each year, maybe not every year, but many years, yourself and Danny would, when you finished the school session here at FSU College of Law, you would go down to Coral Springs or Miami, whichever they were at, and you would spend almost 2 weeks with your parents, right?
Yes.
And that would be yourself and Danny when it was just you, right?
Yes.
And then after you had the children, all of you went down there, correct?
Yes.
Well, in fact, what really happened was in the summer of 2012, when you decided that you were going to leave Danny, Danny was down there with you, correct?
Yes.
And the children were there too?
Yes.
And they were young. How old were they?
In 2012, they would have been 2 and 3.
Okay. And Danny was there, and you actually asked your mom if she'd go out to coffee with you. You remember that?
I don't remember that.
And you told her then that you were going to leave Danny and get a divorce, didn't you?
That sounds right, but I don't remember that.
Okay. And in fact, she suggested counseling to you, and you told her you guys had already been in counseling and it didn't work. Isn't that right?
We had been in counseling and it hadn't worked, but again, it sounds like something that could have happened, but I just don't remember the coffee.
Girl, Donna probably up there lying to that lawyer.
There was also questions of you, several questions about your interview with law enforcement the day that Danny was shot. You recall those questions from the state?
I do recall the questions.
And they were pointing out things that you had said about your family, your parents, Charlie. You remember those questions?
I do.
Isn't it true that when you were interviewed by law enforcement, what you said initially was that Danny's parents were going to think that you're the one who did it, right?
I did say that.
Look at me looking at his mama. I was looking for his mama to say.
I wanted to talk about the relocation a little bit. So you have a relocation hearing on June the 18th. Does that sound right?
2013?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. And leading up to that hearing, you notified your mother by email that because she was going to be testifying in court, she would need to wait outside that hearing, correct?
I don't remember that, but that if she was supposed to be a witness, then she couldn't be present for the hearing.
May I approach, Your Honor? I'm going to show you, oh my goodness, I can't read that. I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification purposes of Defense Exhibit 49B. You can just read that for me, please, to yourself.
Do you want me to read to the end?
No, ma'am, I'm just looking for where you told your mother, get you to agree that you said to her, because you are testifying in court, Mom, you won't be able to sit in on the hearing with me. Is that what
Yes.
you said?
Yes,
Okay.
but I can have Dad there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come and get it from you.
Okay.
Of course, thank you for the super chat. Wendy is I love to see her in jail because I think she's the reason. She's playing innocent, baby, but please believe this is all Wendy.
sometime in April of 2013. So that would be not long before your divorce was final. You took a trip. I don't know if you were speaking there or someone else was, but you took a trip out of town with a gentleman named Miguel. You recall that?
I don't recall the trip, but I was seeing Miguel at the time.
Okay, when was they? Yep.
You do recall the trip?
Well, I was seeing Miguel at the time, but I don't know what the trip was in April of 2013, and I don't remember that. Can you tell me where we went?
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get that.
Okay.
You say, can you tell me where we went? Taylor, you can always tell when the defendant is in there. You know, Judy did this a lot during his trial.
Or you were there to get
There's one every year, and that year is a clinical law professor conference. There's one every year, and that year it was in Puerto Rico.
Okay. And did you speak at that, or you were there to get credit hours or something? Of that
No,
nature?
I spoke.
Back when Linda, just like Charlotte, they was getting down. You think so, right now? I keep seeing they think that she was trying to set Jeff up.
May I approach, Your Honor? I'm going to now show you what's been marked for identification purposes as Defendant's Exhibit 1E. And it's dated April the 28th of 2013 and addressed Dear Renee. You don't need to read it all, but would you familiarize yourself with your communication there?
Shayla. Oh, it makes sense. She was an immigration lawyer. I forgot. Wendy was outside. Hell, Dan had a girlfriend too.
Now to any sections that I wanted to discuss with you. Would you agree that you wrote this on April the 28th of 2013?
Yes, it looks like I dated it.
Okay, and that's to Renee.
Yes.
And you're coming back from your trip to Puerto Rico.
Yes.
And while you were on this trip, your parents were taking care of the boys, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And on the first page, down towards the bottom, you have some bullet points about what you would like to do to resolve your divorce, correct?
Well, I think it was not just about my divorce. It was kind of about how I wanted to be living my life overall.
Yeah, I was trying not to get into the personal information, but that's right. This entire email is really about changes you want to make in your life, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the last bullet point down at the bottom, it says, I've been coming to a place in the last few months where I have realized that I want to keep my job. It allows me the maximum amount of flexibility to spend with my kids while allowing the freedom for intellectual exploration, one-on-one mentoring with students, and meaningful work in the community. I don't care that Gibbers told my colleagues that I stole from him and that I am mentally ill. Nasty things are said in divorce, and people know that, right?
Yes.
Tallahassee isn't ever where I wanted to live, but it's where the job is. And it's where my boy's father is, which means they don't have to constantly be flying on planes or driving in cars to accomplish our custody situation, right?
Yes.
So you have the pending petition and motion for relocation, but as of April the 28th, you're starting to think maybe staying in Tallahassee is the right thing to do, correct?
Yes.
And then this goes on. Third page is Now you're writing on May the 2nd of 2013, correct?
Yes.
Little different subject, but if you go to the next to the last page of that exhibit, see where it starts, wait, it's me again?
Yes.
Okay. The paragraph after that, I wanted to ask you about this. It says, on Sunday morning, we're supposed to sit on the same stage. You're referring to Mr. Markell, correct?
Yes.
In full regalia and clap for the graduating law students. I love graduation, and the Gibbs has never attended because it's normally on a Saturday morning and he is at synagogue. Correct?
Yes.
And then you say it's on Sunday this year and I have the boys and the dean wants all faculty to attend. So I need to, it's only 2 hours and my mom can watch the boys during that time. Correct?
Yes.
So it was fairly routine then for you to get your mother or both parents' assistance when you had somewhere that you needed to be
The Gibbs is
and
hilarious.
someone needed to take care of the children, correct?
Yes.
The Gibbs. I just can't believe these people wasted all this time in school to spend the rest of your life in jail. Like, that is just crazy to me. Ooh, right there. I do think Donna she ruled all of their
Judge, any papers up here?
Hey, I'm ready for Rob. I am ready for Rob.
May I approach? I'm gonna exchange with you, Ms. Adelson. I'll take that one back and then show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1G for identification purposes. Could you review that to yourself, please?
Shataka, that's all this was. They couldn't get their way, so they decided I'm just gonna kill him. It's not that different than the Lorenzen Wright case. She killed that man for insurance money. She thought she was owed more money, killed him for insurance money. It's just ugh. Sorry, y'all. I didn't think she taking that long.
Renee. So this is on June the 4th of 2013, correct?
Yes.
And we're approaching the hearing date on the relocation motion, which is set for June the 18th, right?
Yes.
And in here, you're expressing some concerns over what you've been through in the divorce. But you said, and I think the state referred to this, that Mr. Markell had sent you a long message about how you could be doing all of the divorce stuff so differently in the spirit of love and joy, where we get together and talk about our vision for the boys and for our future. And I won't say what you said after that, but at this point, you're kind of agreeing with him. You want to do it peacefully, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you talk about the one alternative is you could call Gary. Now, Gary is the gentleman who was kind of offering you a position in Miami, right?
Gary was a partner at the law firm where a position was offered to me.
Okay. And your plan was to have him come and testify at the relocation hearing about the job that he would be giving you if you relocated there, correct?
Yes.
And you had other people who were going to testify there as well on your behalf, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so you say one alternative is you call Gary and say, I've changed my mind. I don't think it's best for my kids to move them to South Florida. I appreciate you saving the job for me, but I'm not going to come to South Florida, correct?
Yes.
And then you call your brother and say, I love you, Charlie, but I'm going to stay in Tallahassee. I know you don't agree with my decision, but that's what's best for me and the kids right now. I hope one day you'll understand. That was something else you're considering, correct?
Right.
And then call your parents and say basically the same thing. And if they wanted to come up anytime and visit you and the boys in Tallahassee, they were free to do so, right?
Yes.
But that's like they've always been doing, correct?
Yes.
So you think if you take relocation off the table, that it will give you an opportunity to discuss things with Mr. Markel and hopefully work them out, right?
Yes.
On the next page, you talk about what the alternative vision is, and that's what you currently have planned, which is to have Gary fly up to testify at the hearing, right?
Yes.
Your mom would testify, right?
Yes.
They would fly up and spend days with you, correct?
Yes.
You expected at that time the hearing would last 1 to 2 days, right?
Yes.
And you were concerned that you would go through all of that, spending more money, being more stressed. And then you say, for the chance to save face with my family and to be given an opportunity I don't actually want, to live with them in South Florida. That's what you said, right?
Well, I say an opportunity I don't actually want with all of my heart, but maybe part of it
Okay.
to live with them in South Florida.
All right. And then you say, so I am willing to put myself through all of this just to keep up appearances with my parents and brother that I want to be living down in South Florida or down south with them, even though I don't want to.
I called it. I said this. I said Wendy benefited the most. She got rid of Dan and she got rid of her mama. And what did Wendy say? She never wanted to go to Miami. That was her mama's doing.
That's what you said, right?
I say, even though I don't want to give up my current flexible job where I get to spend maximum time with my kids so I can be with them.
Okay. And that was June the 4th of 2013, right?
Yes.
And what you end up choosing was the second alternative, correct?
I went through with the hearing.
Okay. And I think, let me find it. May I approach, Your Honor? Lettering system. That would be Y. I'm going to take this and let you take this book.
Okay.
And if you would review that pleading or this order that the court entered, please.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to review that?
Yes.
So you went into this hearing and Gary ended up coming, correct?
He did.
And he testified, right?
Yes.
And you gave some testimony, correct?
Yes.
And what happened was the judge kind of called a timeout, right?
I don't remember a timeout.
At some point, she wanted to speak to counsel. Is that right?
I'm sorry. I don't remember that part of her speaking to counsel.
Do you remember the judge making some comments about the children hadn't been harmed and since he hadn't pulled out their toenails?
I do remember the toenail comment. Yes.
So she wasn't leaning towards relocation, correct?
No.
Okay. So even though you had other witnesses, you didn't proceed with the hearing, right?
Well, I think we had the hearing and the judge decided.
You didn't call all your witnesses, did you?
I don't remember.
If you look at the order, it says order on wife's petition to relocate with the minor children. And then it says what the court orders and adjudges. The court does not find that the wife has met her burden of proof that a relocation is in the best interest of the minor children. You see that?
Yes, number one.
Yes. And your mother actually stayed outside for the testimony of that hearing with your dad, correct?
I don't remember, but I remember asking her to stay outside if she was going to testify.
Okay. And you came outside at some point and told your parents that relocation was denied, correct?
Correct.
She probably wanted Donna Adelson.
And it's
I know she
after this hearing, when relocation is denied, that those truly ugly emails that your mother wrote were written by her, correct?
Yes.
May I approach?
You may.
Actually, if you'd keep that for a second.
Okay.
Once the final judgment was entered, the issue of relocation was over, right?
Yes.
Relocation from July 31st of 2013 until the time that Mr. Markell was murdered was never an issue again, was it?
It was never an issue from the day it was decided on July 31st, 2013. That's when it ended.
Certainly after the final judgment, correct?
Yes.
And that's the end of the discussion about relocation, right?
Yes.
No more plans about how to get relocation, that the issue's decided, correct?
It was decided.
Ms. Adelson, if you look at that order that's entered by the court, besides saying it's denied, it says something pretty important, and I think the state pointed this out in its opening. It says that this denial is with prejudice
Yes, ma'am.
of the wife's petition for request to relocate with the minor children. And you're a lawyer, so you know that with prejudice means this is done. This topic in this divorce is over.
Yes, with prejudice means it's a final decision of the court.
But what it says right before that is, as such, the parties stipulate to the denial with prejudice of the wife's petition. You see that?
Yes, I do.
So what happened is as after the judge says, if their toenails haven't been pulled out, I'm not thinking relocation, you actually stipulated to denial with prejudice, right?
Yes.
You did not tell your parents that you stipulated to denial with prejudice, did you?
I don't remember any conversation there really.
So not knowing that it was denied with prejudice, your mother thought you still had an opportunity to get it up through your final hearing, right?
I believe so.
And so she kept writing these ugly things and giving you all of these ugly suggestions, right?
She did write those emails.
If you had told her you stipulated with prejudice, that's probably not what you wanted, Mom, but that would have been the end of it, right?
Girl, play
I don't know.
my
I would just
mama.
be guessing.
May I approach?
You may.
Wendy ass played her mama. Baby Wendy played Donna.
Well, if you'd just be guessing, after she thought it was finally over on July the 31st, there were no more emails suggesting you do things like she suggested between the hearing date on June the 20th and the final hearing on July the 30th.
Can we talk about what's happening right now? Dan Markell lost his life essentially because they thought the relocation, their daughter could not be with them because of him. We just saw an email where she said, I don't even want to go down there. I don't want to be with my parents and I'm tired of it. I'm really just trying to save face. I don't really want it. Walked in that courtroom with her mother outside and stipulated to the motion with prejudice. I ain't gonna even worry about it. This is what I want to, Danny. We don't have to move. It's cool. Donna, that man would probably still be here had Wendy just said, listen, mama, I'm not going to do it. I told him it's okay. We'll come at another time. Wendy's the worst one of them all.
First, did she?
Can you help me? What is the question?
So sure. So your mother doesn't know when you get out of the hearing on June the 20th that you've stipulated that this is a forever decision. So she writes these ugly emails, right?
She may not have understood that it was a final decision of the court.
It was a decision of the court because you stipulated to it, Ms. Adelson, didn't you?
I did stipulate to it.
And she didn't know it. She thought you had up until the final hearing. So she's marching along, trying to come up with more suggestions of how you can pressure Danny and get him to agree for you to relocate, even though you know it's dead, right?
I knew that it was a final decision.
And after July the 31st, when she thought it was a final decision, she wrote no more emails suggesting you do these crazy things to still try and get relocation, did she?
I don't remember the dates of the email, but.
And you
guessing
testified
no.
when you got up, when the state was asking you questions, after you said your mother hated Danny at the time that he was killed, which you've clarified now that she was mad at him, not that she hated him. You testified you hated him at the time he was killed, right?
I don't remember testifying to that.
Well, then we'll need to take a break, Judge.
Ooh,
May we approach?
hold up.
You hated him at the time he was killed, right? Your mother hated Danny at the time that he was killed, which you've clarified now that she was mad at him, not that she hated him. You testified you hated him at the time he was killed, right?
I don't remember testifying to that.
Well, then we'll need to take a break, Judge. May we approach?
Questions for the witness?
I do. May we approach?
Please approach.
Ooh. How to. Wendy is full of shit. Please lock her up.
Everyone can be seated.
Joey, are we in recess, Judge?
I believe the defense is talking to their client, but then we'll go into recess in just a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Some references too, but yeah. Mr. Zellman, Ms. Fulford, as to this issue, are you seeking for the court reporter to review something, or do you wish for me to instruct the jurors to rely on their memories?
I think we have an alternative resolution. If we may just have 1 more minute, please.
Go ahead.
Be for identification, let alone loved him. But I was eager to start a life with
6, we got married.
You may be seated. You may continue with your cross-examination, Ms. Fulford.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Adelson, isn't it true that before getting married to Mr. Markell in, was it 2006?
2006, we got married.
Isn't it true that you've stated that you knew on your fancy wedding day, when you were all dolled up and feeling like you were an actor in someone else's show, you knew it on your honeymoon when you were enjoying the vacation but not thrilled to be there with him? You said, I'm not sure I liked him, let alone loved him, but I was eager to start a life with someone and he wanted to do it with me.
Wow.
Recall saying that?
I don't recall saying that, no.
I have placed in front of you what's been previously marked as Defendant's Exhibit 1B for identification purposes. It's towards the bottom of page 3.
Well, she has to fight because Jeff reminds me of Danny too. Ronnie, she never loved Danny, never wanted him, never wanted him. He wanted her, and she said that's okay.
I see that I said that in 2013.
In 2013,
Ms. Adelson, you would agree that when Danny Markell was murdered on June the 18th of 2014, your little boys lost their father for the rest of their life.
On the day that he was murdered was July 18th, and yes, my boys lost their father.
They're growing up as 11 years have passed without his influence in their life in any way. Isn't that correct?
I wouldn't say without his influence in any way, but yes, they've grown up without their father.
He's not here to give them advice.
He is not.
He can't come to any of their functions, sports, anything else.
Correct.
They're not eating kosher like they would have with their father.
They are not.
They don't have him at all.
They don't have him in their lives day to day, no.
Because on July the 18th of 2014, he was brutally murdered in his driveway. Isn't that true?
That is true.
And you testified on direct that anybody in your family that had anything to do with it should be held responsible. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And that includes you, doesn't it?
Anyone who's responsible.
no.
2014.
Y'all, I just didn't know she was gonna go there. Like I felt it, but I said, no, she not gonna do that. Wendy not, Donna not gonna let her do that. What?
Who's responsible.
Should be held responsible. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And that includes you, doesn't it?
Anyone who's responsible.
Maybe that's the thing right there. He earned her money right
You
there.
said you were an actor in someone else's show. Whose show was it?
I think I felt like I just wasn't fully present in my own life, that I had always been a real people pleaser. And so there was an aspect of not always being true to myself and wanting to make other people happy.
And one of those people is your mom, right?
Yes.
And that's part of why you kept going with relocation, even when you kind of had some doubts about it, right?
I would say it's part of the reason.
You were asked on cross-examination about the final order on relocation issued June 20th, 2013. And didn't you stipulate to making it with prejudice, I guess? Do you remember doing that?
I don't actually remember stipulating. I mean, I see it in the order, but I don't remember actively saying anything or participating in a stipulation.
In fact, when you testified about this previously, didn't you indicate you didn't know what with prejudice meant?
I think
A lawyer.
it's not something that comes up in my daily practice. And so at the time I had forgotten that it meant that it was a final order.
All right. And
A lawyer.
it was suggested or said on.
Remember, valedictorian of her high school, scholarship to undergrad, scholarship to college. She went through to law school, and she doesn't know what with prejudice means.
Cross that you didn't tell your mom it was final and she was misled and she thought there was still room for it, right?
That is what was said to me on cross.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as 64JJ.
It's so funny to me because Lucy really thinks we are foolish.
Let's take a moment to review this exhibit and let you know when we're done.
Okay. Okay.
Do you recognize that?
I mean, I recognize the email address. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
The email from.
The email is from my mom and dad's email address to a friend of theirs.
Who's the friend?
The Kliegermans. I think it's Vicky, the woman in the relationship.
Okay. And it's signed Love Donna, right?
Yes, sorry. So it's from my mom.
And in this email, does she indicate to the Klingermans that there is no chance at the appellate level for appeal of your relocation?
Yes, that's what the email says.
All right. And is that email dated 6/25/13?
Yes.
So 5 days after the order was issued, your mom did know that that order was final based
That's-
on this.
Based on that email, yes.
Okay. It was, you were asked questions about, your mom never suggested any harm to Dan Markell to you, but she did want to bribe him, yes?
Yes.
Take control from him, weren't those her words?
Yes.
Aggravate him,
Yes.
scare him.
I don't remember scare him, but I believe that was part of it.
Give him some grief,
Yes.
take something from him,
Yes.
show that fucker what would make him absolutely miserable,
Yes.
but
And we
definitely
could've
not
stopped.
kill him, right?
I don't know what the question is.
Donna was caring and devoted to your boys. You were asked about that. That's true, right?
Yes.
In fact, she maybe cared a little too much about your life and you and what was going on with you sometimes, right?
I don't know that you can care too much.
Even the Nazi uniform craziness came from her version of some kind of place of love. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Because although her lawyers tried to downplay this, she was suggesting a baptism for these kids, right?
Yes.
She said she looked into it and could get it done in 2 weeks, right?
I believe that's what it said.
And didn't she justify the means or claim that this would be harmless to your children because it was just like playing dress up to them, right?
Yes.
Just like Jake the Pirates.
Yes.
She thought the ends, relocation, would justify the means, didn't she?
Yes.
And she thought a move to South Florida was what was best for you
Yes.
and what was best for your children,
Yes.
who she cared about more than anyone in the world.
I mean, I don't know who she cared about most in the world, but she loves
there-
me.
Is
And-
there anyone that she cares about more than those two boys?
My dad.
Okay. She thought relocation was best for those boys. They were
Yes.
going to have better opportunities, right?
Yes.
Better family support,
Yes.
a happier mother
Yes.
with a more lucrative profession.
Yes.
And your lives all depended on it. Isn't that what she said?
Yes.
And Dan Markell could have agreed, couldn't he?
He was amenable, but then he didn't want to ultimately.
He could have moved to South Florida, right? Isn't that what you were asked on cross?
Yes, he could have.
Could have moved to South Florida and enjoyed all that delicious kosher food down there, right?
Yes.
And if he had relented, you and he could have had separate lives in Miami and happily co-parented the boys, right?
In
That
theory,
could have happened.
Yes, it could have.
Except he wouldn't relent, would he?
I mean, he said no, and so we had a hearing, and the judge said no.
Right. He wouldn't relent. He wouldn't give your mom what she wanted, would he?
I mean, we only had one conversation about it, so it wasn't like a ongoing thing.
It wasn't an ongoing thing. What wasn't?
I mean, between Danny and I, we talked about relocation. He said he would think about it, and then he said he didn't want to. And then we had the hearing, and then that was the end of it for me.
Yes, but you were asked on cross, wouldn't things have been potentially great for Danny down there too?
Yes, I think they would have.
Couldn't we all have lived happily ever after if he would have agreed to move down there too? Possibly, right?
Possibly.
But he wouldn't agree.
You don't want to be with there with your mama?
Nothing further.
Jury, before we continue this afternoon, we will take a brief break. The bailiff will take you back to the jury room. and you were clear on. When you're testifying, you are not to testify about any opinions that you have concerning whether your family members or your mother may have committed a crime. Do you understand this?
Yes.
Does the defense or state wish for there to be any further instruction from the court that does not otherwise cover the substance of the ruling?
No, sir. No, sir.
Please bring the jurors.
We got to get from like Weezy outfit. Like, oh, he looks more like Donna than
That's right.
Wendy to me.
For everyone in the gallery, again, as you are watching the evidence and testimony, please remain quiet. If you need to speak with each other, please do so silently or step out in the hallway. There should not be any murmuring happening whatsoever as the witnesses are testifying. Please bring them in.
Jury entering courtroom.
He looks like Donna to me. He does.
Mr. Adelson remains standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
I swear.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as need be. Ms. Dugan, you may examine.
Thank you. Could you tell us your name and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
Sure. Robert Todd Adelson, Adelson.
Thank you. And what state do you currently live in?
New York.
And how long have you lived in New York?
13 years.
Okay, so since maybe 2012?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for a living in New York?
I'm an ENT.
Okay, so you're a nose and throat doctor?
Yes.
And how long have you worked as an ENT?
For 20 years.
How do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
She's my mother.
And Harvey Adelson's your dad?
Yes.
Wendy and Charlie Adelson are your siblings?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you grow up?
In Coral Springs, Florida.
Is that a bit north of Miami?
Yep.
About how long of a drive?
About an hour north of Miami.
Okay. When y'all were growing up, did you all, the five of you, live in the same house as a family?
Yes.
And who's the oldest child?
I am.
Okay. Who's the middle child?
Charlie.
How many years between you and Charlie?
3 years between Charlie and I.
And then who's the youngest then is Wendy?
Yes.
And how many years between Charlie and Wendy?
3 years.
Okay. When you were 18, did you move out of the Coral Springs house?
Yes, when I went to college.
Okay. And did you go to college at University of Florida?
I went to Tulane.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Did you live in Gainesville at some point?
I did, yes.
Okay, thank you. So after you went to college at Tulane and then went on to med school, went on to residency, throughout those years, did you continue to talk to your parents and your siblings on a regular basis?
Yes.
And would you see them a couple of times a year?
Yes.
When you were in school, would you go home for the summer?
Yes.
Based on your personal observations throughout your life, of your parents and of your siblings, who is the leader in the family? Who tends to run the show?
I think my mom.
Okay, so Donna Adelson.
Yes.
Would you describe Donna Adelson's personality as being more controlling or more laid back?
I think more on the controlling side.
What about, is she kind of a more assertive person or a more passive person?
More assertive.
What about your dad, Harvey Adelson? What's his personality like?
I think he's more passive, more go with the flow.
Okay. So they're kind of opposites in that way a bit?
Yeah.
When you and your siblings were growing up, was Donna Adelson a very involved parent?
Yes.
And when I say involved, as far as with your life and with your friends and with school and with that type of thing?
Absolutely.
Did she have certain fixed ideas throughout your life of
Sorry, Ashley, I was just texting. That's the dad right there. He's an unindicted co-conspirator. I just feel like it seems like she knew. I think he knew. I'm sorry. I think he knew, but he didn't do anything about it because again, they say Donna is the more aggressive one in the relationship. She's the dominant person, but this is the dad right here. But he and Wendy are both unindicted co-conspirators.
Of certain things she wanted to happen in you and your siblings' life.
Yes, absolutely.
Was it acceptable if you decided to not do those certain certain things that she was fixated she wanted you to do? Was that acceptable to her or no?
No, I think she had certain sort of rigid, fixed ideas or impressions for what she wanted for us. And, if you went along with that, things were fine. If you didn't, things were not fine.
There we go.
Did she have strong opinions about who you all married and what you all did for a living and those types of things?
Yes.
And you're obviously a doctor. Was that an acceptable profession to her?
Yeah, that was okay.
Okay. And was that one of the reasons you became a doctor?
Yes.
How involved was Donna in yours, Charlie, and Wendy Adelson's life after you grew up, became adults, and had kids of your own?
I think still involved.
Was she more involved with your life, Charlie's life, or Wendy's life, would you say?
Probably more involved with Wendy and probably to a lesser degree with Charlie.
Okay. And then would you be she's the least involved with your life out of the three?
Yeah, probably because I was older, but sure, I agree.
Okay, so you're the oldest child. You're out of the house before the other two.
Yep.
Okay, and then you also lived other places after you went to college throughout the rest of your life?
Yes.
Now, was this like a healthy level of involvement that she had with the three of your lives, or was it more of like a micromanaging as you saw it?
I think it was certainly between over-involved and controlling. It probably lended itself more toward controlling, but there's in various realms, more or less, but I think certainly that was a tension.
Okay, so a little more on the controlling side.
Yes.
And does that include your personal lives as far as your relationships and in your professions, your jobs?
Yes.
I mean, she must have had nothing to do.
Was it Charlie who always needed more attention than the other two children?
I think so, yes.
When did Wendy's life start becoming one that she needed to pay or give more attention to?
I think when she had some troubles in her marriage, I wasn't aware there were any troubles in her marriage until Wendy left. But I think around that time when she had two young children, I think that was when she became more involved. And I was, at that point living, pretty good distance away.
Okay. Were you living in Philadelphia at the time?
Yeah, but first in Philly and then in New York where we live now.
Okay. And so Charlie always got a lot of attention, and then Donna also started giving her attention also to Wendy's life once Wendy starts going through the separation or divorce.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. From your interactions with Donna Adelson through your whole life growing up and even as an adult, would you describe her as someone who's mentally sharp, thinking about things from all angles, or is she someone who's a little more gullible? Yes, sir.
Baby, because Wendy tried to act like she just slow.
Objection is sustained. You may continue with your examination.
Were Charlie and Donna Adelson dependent on each other or pretty independent from each other?
I would say Charlie was probably somewhat dependent on my mom to help him out with organizing stuff, his dental practice. I think he probably relied on her a lot.
Okay. And you mentioned the dental practice. When you were growing up, who owned the dental practice?
My dad.
Okay. And throughout your life, was Donna Adelson in charge of the money at Adelson Institute?
I always, I wouldn't know the inside workings of it, but I always remember my mom like signing the checks and writing the checkbook at the table, like when I was back in middle school or high school. So.
Okay. So even back then, she would do some bookkeeping or payroll type things at home.
That's my memory of it.
Okay. And then did the dental practice, you said it obviously started out at Harvey's. Do you remember a time when Charlie Adelson took over?
I remember my dad making a joke about him having a very understanding boss because Charlie was now his boss. So.
Do not testify to what others have stated out of court. You may testify as to your knowledge, but not what someone else specifically said. The objection is sustained. You may continue.
I understand you were telling us how you remember that, but can you just tell us around what year do you remember that happening?
Around 2012, Charlie purchased the practice.
Okay. And then was there a time that you remember Charlie somehow selling it back to Harvey Adelson as then becoming the head of the practice again?
I will permit you to answer the question if you have knowledge of this matter.
My memory of that was sometime in like fall to winter of 2015 to 16, somewhere right around there. That's my memory.
Okay. So fall to winter of 2015.
Turning into 2016. That's my memory.
Okay. Now, you mentioned Donna Adelson doing payroll at Adelson Institute throughout your life. If someone were to ask Donna Adelson, or if someone asked Donna Adelson to do something, is she the type of person that just snaps to it, or does she have some questions first?
This is not going to motion. You may answer the question.
No, I don't think she would just snap to and do what someone told her to.
Okay. Is she the type of person who's going to have some questions if you ask her to do
Yes,
something?
I think she would definitely have some questions.
Okay. How did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markell when he and Wendy first got together and were headed towards marriage?
He was very positive about him.
Okay. So he was somebody she approved of.
Yes.
All right. And how did that change as Wendy and Danny's relationship soured? They ended up moving towards divorce.
So I really only heard anything bad about Danny after Wendy moved out. I didn't hear anything bad about him prior to that date.
Okay. So just kind of went from everything's fine to then hearing bad things about him.
Yes.
And when you say hearing bad things about him, like from her? From Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Sorry? Okay. And how did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markell in 2014?
I mean, she hated him.
Would this come from your knowledge of that? Come from things that she would say to you?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Did you observe that Wendy played a bit of a damsel in distress, in your opinion, in the divorce?
Yes, I think that's a good way to describe it.
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendy Adelson and Dan Markell's divorce?
I apologize. Did Donna Adelson? I apologize. Can I hear the question again?
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendy and Dan Markell's divorce?
Some. I mean, the phrase that sticks in my head is that Danny was depoing Wendy to death. I wasn't involved with, all the various motions. I remember that phrase. I remember there being a lot of, court motions back and forth. But I remember that phrase. I remember, some complaints about like very long either mediation or depositions that Wendy had to endure.
Okay. So this is Donna saying Wendy's having to go through these things.
Yes.
Okay. And she's telling you about it.
Yes.
How did Donna tell you that, or did she tell you that how Wendy was planning to leave Dan Markell and give him the news that she was leaving the marriage?
I think you're going to need to rephrase this in such a way the witness can answer, Ms. Dubin.
How did Donna Adelson describe to you how Wendy Adelson left the marriage?
Object to hearsay?
Ms. Dugan, please approach.
Okay.
I still thought that question was a little wacky. I don't like doing it, y'all. Hold on, do something.
What did Donna Adelson tell you about the plan for Wendy Adelson to leave the marriage?
Sure. When she told me that that she had been in Tallahassee for several months.
This is Donna Adelson had
Yes,
been?
that she had been in Tallahassee for several months, renting a new place for Wendy, arranging for movers, moving money around and getting things set up. I only knew this after Wendy had moved out. But she was relating to me what had occurred over the summer. And so I heard this all at once, but, probably 5-6 days after Wendy had moved out. And then told me that somewhat gleefully or, pleased that they timed the phone call to Danny right before he was supposed to give a speech at the meeting he was at.
Okay. So a couple questions about that. You said Donna said that she had been up here in Tallahassee moving money around and getting things ready for Wendy. Do you mean for when Wendy moved out and needed a place of her own?
Yes.
Okay. And what did Donna tell you that she did to try to, hide the fact that they were renting a place for Wendy?
I remember her saying she had used her maiden name, so there wouldn't be an Adelson up here renting, or hiring movers or such.
And just so like word of mouth wouldn't get around that Wendy Adelson was renting an apartment, something like that.
Sure.
Okay. So they used Donna's maiden name.
Yes.
Donna did. And then you said that their plan was for Wendy to call Dan Markell as he was getting on stage or right before he got on stage to give a speech at a conference.
That's what I was told.
Okay. And what was Donna's demeanor when she was describing this plan to you about how she was able to set up this place for Wendy to live in, everything was ready for her, and then this is how she gave Dan the news?
I think she sounded...
Donna's the one that gave the news? If not, then we
I believe the question was, what was her demeanor? You may answer the question.
She sounded pleased to me.
Did you ever see Donna Adelson doing anything to help Wendy Adelson with the divorce?
I think she was, answering a lot of emails and looking over, emails that went back and forth, looking over motions and such.
Did you personally see that when she was visiting you? Did you see Donna Adelson doing those things?
Yes.
Okay. Was there an occasion when you all were in the hospital and Donna came to visit and was doing those things in the hospital?
I think it was at our home at the time, right before he went to the hospital. But yes, that's where we, saw the email.
Okay. And while she was at your house during that time, was that when you were living in Philadelphia?
That was in Albany.
Albany. Okay. Did she want the Wi-Fi at that time so that she could get on the internet and work on these filings?
Yeah, she said she had things to do to help out with the divorce.
What date would that have been? Do you remember?
October of 12.
Did Donna Adelson tell you that Wendy Adelson was trying to get permission to relocate to Miami?
Yes.
And did Donna Adelson tell you about the $1 million bribe she wanted to offer Dan Markell?
Yes.
During the year or two after Wendy Adelson left Dan Markell, how much time was Donna Adelson spending in Tallahassee?
You had personal knowledge of her being here.
You may answer as to your personal knowledge on the subject matter.
I can rephrase, Judge. Did Donna Adelson tell you information about how much time she was having to spend in Tallahassee?
she said that Wendy needed a lot of help because now she has 2 boys on her own, and so she was up there a lot. And I think yes.
Okay. Who cared more about Wendy Adelson's divorce from your conversations? Was it Donna or Charlie?
Donna.
What types of things does Charlie care about? What are kinds of things is he really into?
Like go-karts, jet skis, going out, boats, not Wendy's divorce.
Okay. And is Donna Adelson very into her kids and grandkids and their success?
Yes.
Do you think Wendy's divorce or her moving, do you think Wendy and her boys moving to Miami was particularly important to Charlie Adelson from your observations?
I don't think so.
This is good.
During the divorce, from your conversations with Donna, was she fixated on Wendy taking this job with a guy named Gary Cohen in Miami?
Yes, that was a common discussion point.
Okay. Did she seem like it was just something that she kind of thought would be a good idea, or something that she seemed to have a real obsession with?
It came up a lot in my discussions with her about this job with Gary, where she'd be making $1 million a year and she'd be a partner. And it was something that was brought up a lot, that she'd be able to take care of her kids in a way that she couldn't up in Tallahassee. And then it was probably the one thing that she mentioned to me, the only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred, was that I asked, is Wendy going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay. And that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendy, or didn't want to hire Wendy after all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you.
He does, Alice. And
Now, during the summer of 2014, did Wendy Adelson, I'm going to move on to 2014 now, did Wendy Adelson send you a text where she referenced having a boyfriend?
Yes.
And was this before Dan Markel's murder?
Yes.
Why was that memorable to you?
It was just unusual. Wendy, never was someone who would, share her, romantic life or boyfriends, or, tell me or, text me about anyone she was dating. So it just stood out.
Just out the blue.
As, unique or different.
Okay. What did she, was there something in particular that she said that struck you as also unusual? Okay. I guess, was it your impression that your parents knew about this boyfriend at the time, or no?
No, the text said, don't tell the parents.
Well,
Members of the jury, you are to disregard the last response of the witness.
may I approach, Judge?
You may.
I just feel so bad for Rob, but people online were making it like, oh, he's the son. He doesn't talk to them. He may not talk to them now, but it sounds like he at least had a relationship with his mother. They just said she flew to New York and she was at his home asking him about the Wi-Fi. So there was a relationship there. It wasn't like Charlie and Wendy's we can see. He looks stressed, and I get it though.
You may continue your examination, Ms. Dugan.
Okay, so I was asking you about this text that you received from Wendy Adelson. Can you tell me about this text?
Sure. She texted me that she was going to Gainesville for the weekend, and this was 2014. So I last lived in Gainesville about 3 years prior to that. Mentioned that she wanted that. I mentioned the name of Jeff. I asked, who is Jeff? The response was my boyfriend. I responded, I didn't know. And she said, you wouldn't, I didn't hear it from the parents. She says, they don't know. And so it just struck me and then she sent me some pictures of Jeff with her and the boys. It struck me as unique because she'd never shared the name or photograph of a boyfriend before.
Okay, so.
Members of the jury, as to the last question and response, You are not to consider the hearsay statement for the truth of the matter asserted. You may continue.
Okay. So it was unusual for her to talk to you about boyfriends at all.
Yes.
But you also felt it was unusual that she's telling you about this boyfriend when even your parents don't know about him yet.
Right.
And she was closer to her parents at the time than you.
Correct.
Okay. What date was that text message sent?
The very end of June, like 26 or 28 of 14, but that last weekend.
Okay. So it was prior to 4th of July weekend.
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember where in those photographs Wendy is with her sons and Jeff?
Like Wakulla Springs, something like that.
Okay.
And they were in front of a board that said that.
Everybody keeps saying his ass.
And did you let her know you wouldn't mention him to her parents or to your parents?
Yes.
Did that strike you as so unusual that after Dan Markell was murdered, you felt, I guess, compelled to tell police, like, hey, I heard she has this boyfriend she hasn't told anybody about named Jeff?
Wow.
Yes, they, I did, the FBI came to my house and I spoke to them once and either didn't come up or, it's a bit nerve wracking talking to the FBI and that they didn't ask any questions about that. And then, I guess over the ensuing week, I'd heard about like this Prius and this, this unsolved murder. And I remembered, it struck me as odd that I was sent these photographs of a boyfriend and not to tell the parents about him. And so that's when I wanted to have a clean conscience. So I reached out to the FBI and I said, I don't know if this matters, but I figured I would, tell you about this. And they came back for a second interview and looked at the pictures.
Okay. When is your father, Harvey Adelson's birthday?
July 5.
Okay, so on July 5th of 2014, how old would he have turned that year?
70.
Okay, and this is about 2 to 3 weeks before Dan Markell was killed?
Yes.
Did your family do anything to celebrate his birthday that year?
Yes, we had a party at their condo.
Okay, was there a gift from the family or from any of you to him?
No. I remember an email, and my dad is not someone who wants gifts or a big deal made about him. And so, the email was something like, your dad doesn't want gifts. He just wants all of his kids to be with him on his birthday.
And was that from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
So she's basically just letting know you and your kids coming is going to be his gift.
Correct.
And everybody, all the kids and grandkids being
Correct.
there. Okay. Did the family ever discuss going on a cruise?
No, not with me.
When a birthday gift is given for somebody in the family, does Donna Adelson typically say, we're going to get him this, everybody owes this much, everybody's going to pay a third or whatever it is?
Yeah, if there was like a big gift we're getting, or they said, we're getting this for someone, and you can be part of it, that was not uncommon.
Okay. So tell us about the party, you said it was at the Continuum?
Yes, at their apartment.
Okay. So is that like a condo building in Miami?
Yeah, on Miami Beach.
Okay. On Miami Beach, like
I'll
South
pass
Beach?
the tea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And is it a secure building?
And it's very secure. It was, we were staying at a hotel down the street, and there was armed guards, and apparently there's a lot of celebrities that live there. It was a very high, very secure building. Okay.
And these celebrities that live there, were they people that you knew of? I mean, you knew who they were?
Sure. Yeah, A-Rod.
Did these people have kind of guards of their own too in the building?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So the guards that you saw were the guards in the front?
Yes.
All right. Had your parents, how recently had they moved to the Continuum?
I got the idea, it was certainly less than a year. Like, I don't remember exactly, but seemed like they said they were going to try living down in South Beach to see if they liked it
Hey,
for the
Gail,
retirement.
thank you.
And so it had to be sometime, before, because they were pretty well moved in there. But I don't remember the exact time, but if I'm guessing, like maybe 6 months before or something like that.
Okay. So by the weekend of the party, July 5th, are they like fully moved into their condo there?
Yes.
Okay. And are they living there full time from what you know?
It seemed like that, but I couldn't, I know they still own the house in Coral Springs. So I don't know if they're just there on the weekends, but I couldn't say definitively, but it looked like they were living there fully.
Okay. Was his party on his actual birthday or another day of the week?
No, on his actual birthday.
They got money.
All right. Was your brother Charlie there that weekend?
Yes.
Wendy and her sons, were they there?
Yes.
Was the party catered?
Yeah, there was. Yes.
What type of food did you have?
There were like past hors d'oeuvres, and then there was a paella chef on the balcony.
Okay. Was the party a surprise for Harvey?
No.
So you were never told, don't tell him about it, it's a surprise,
No.
anything like that? Don't tell him. Were you not supposed to tell him anything about the party that was a surprise?
I just saw that it said Mel, aka BG. Hey, BG girl.
No, there was nothing about a surprise birthday.
Was there ever a time in the weeks leading up to the party that you heard that the party may be canceled for any reason?
No. Never.
All right. So how did you first hear about Dan Markel's murder?
I heard the day after the shooting occurred. So that would be Saturday, July 19. I was at a meeting in Chicago, and I think I got a phone call first, and that I was in a meeting, and so I just said can I call you later? And then I got a text message shortly thereafter, like right before 10 in the morning. It said like, tragedy here, please call.
And are these from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to call her that morning from the conference in Chicago?
Yeah. So I walked out and went to the hotel lobby and just hit call.
Okay. And tell us about that conversation with her.
So it's one of those moments that you'll just remember forever. So I remember being in the lobby of the Westin, and I assumed something terrible had happened, and but I wasn't ready for it. She said, so we just want to let you know that Danny's been shot, and they took him to the hospital.
I got the
conversation
and
from the conference.
I'm sorry.
I heard
Dan.
Never.
That the party may be canceled for any reason.
Okay.
No. Never.
All right. So how did you first hear about Dan Markel's murder?
I heard the day after the shooting occurred. So that would be Saturday, July 19. I was at a meeting in Chicago, and I think I got a phone call first, and that I was in a meeting, and so I just said can I call you later? And then I got a text message shortly thereafter, like right before 10 in the morning. It said like, tragedy here, please call.
And are these from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to call her that morning from the conference in Chicago?
Yeah. So I walked out and went to the hotel lobby and just hit call.
Okay. And tell us about that conversation with her.
So it's one of those moments that you'll just remember forever. So I remember being in the lobby of the Westin, and I assumed something terrible had happened, and but I wasn't ready for it. She said, so we just want to let you know that Danny's been shot, and they took him to the hospital, but he didn't make it. And it didn't make any sense. And I probably asked like a few medical questions, and they said they're driving up to go help Wendy, and we'll talk to you later. We can't talk now.
Okay. Was she crying in that conversation?
Yeah, no.
Not in
Donna
the
Adelson?
conversation.
Sir?
No, she was not.
Okay.
It was very matter of fact.
Did she ever give you any further detail that weekend about how he'd been shot, or other than just Danny was shot and he didn't make it?
I think it was the next day. So the only really other time that I spoke with him that weekend, I was in the airport going home, like Sunday afternoon. So it was definitely the next day, and it was the first time I could actually have any kind of conversation. And one of the things that she told me is it bothered me, but I didn't have any other details about. But she said that someone went to the front door and said, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him. And then I said, "Well, how could you know that? Who's telling you that?" And she said, "Well, that's just what they're telling us." And
Okay. So she said someone told her that someone knocked on Danny's door, said, "Are you Dan Markel?" He said yes, and the shooter shot him.
That's the story I heard. And, later we found out that wasn't what happened, but that story bothered me a lot because there's only one way you could hear that story.
Was she crying when she told you that information?
Ooh.
Did you mentioned earlier that law enforcement contacted you after Dan Markel's murder? Did they contact you to try to see if you knew any information?
Yeah, they came to our house. I was already at work, and so they talked to my wife. It had to be a Wednesday or Thursday, so I was already at work.
And is this your house in New York?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up talking to law enforcement and letting them answering their questions, letting them know what you knew?
Yeah, they came to my office the next day, and we with 2 agents, and we had we had an interview.
Okay. After that conversation with, you said it was the FBI earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. After that conversation with the FBI, did Donna Adelson ever say anything to you about having talked to law enforcement or the FBI?
Yeah.
It was either that afternoon or the next day, but and she called me and said, just want to let you know, if the police come around, don't talk to them.
Okay, so she told you not to talk to law enforcement.
Correct.
Did you let her know that you already had talked to law enforcement?
Yeah, I said I already did.
What did she say to that?
She said, "Oh, well, you don't know anything anyway."
You don't know anything anyway?
Correct.
Was that an unusual statement coming from your mother?
Yeah, everything that week was unusual, but I clearly didn't know anything, but I wasn't going to not talk to the FBI if they show up at my house.
How did you respond? Let me ask you this. After the murder of Dan Markel, did Donna Adelson seem curious about who killed Dan Markel?
No.
Was there a complete lack of curiosity?
Yeah, nobody seemed curious.
Did you actually ever ask her, like after the murder, like, hey, what do you think happened? What do you?
Yeah, and the conversations were kind of rerouted, or that was certainly discouraged, and it was probably like maybe sometime like mid-August, when I finally had a chance to ask and say, what is going on? This was not a small event. This was getting a lot of notoriety, and I said, what do you guys think happened? And she had said, I don't know and I don't care. It doesn't concern me.
Was that out of character for her to not be curious and not be asking some questions?
Yeah, it was an unsolved murder of, my former brother-in-law, like someone that we all know very well. If it was like some neighborhood gossip, people would be interested. This was like national interest, and nobody had any curiosity about, who did this to Danny.
Is a person, you mentioned that, not only is it your brother-in-law, but it was like national news at that point as well.
Yes.
And regardless of it being national news or not, is a person dying from gun violence an extremely unusual thing to happen in your family?
Yeah, to this day, Danny's the only person that I know who's died from gun violence or been a victim of gun violence. So it's unique in that manner.
What would your mom, Donna Adelson, do if you did try to ask her any more about Danny's murder after that?
It wasn't a subject for discussion. It would be rerouted, or it was just not a subject to discuss.
When you say rerouted, do you mean like changing the subject?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fast forward to 2016. Do you remember in May of 2016 when Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera were arrested?
Yeah, I do. I actually saw it in the OR lounge. Someone told me about it. So it had to be like a Wednesday, and
you were in the operating room lounge.
Yeah, it was
and someone
the lounge.
told you about
it.
It
Was someone else, because stories like this people see on Twitter or such, and I remember someone telling me like, hey, did you hear about that case? Because it's more than one person had followed it, and I saw it. And then that was on the 26th. And I remember the dates because our anniversary is on the 28th of May. My wife and I were like, should we call them? Like they arrested some guy who killed Danny. And
when you say them, you mean like, should we call my parents? And
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it was big news that even people you work with were seeing that there were finally some arrests made.
Right.
Okay. And that was 2 days before your anniversary, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So did you and your wife eventually talk to your parents?
We did. Like we thought, like, should we call them? And we figured, they if they wanted to call us, they would call us, and then they didn't. And so we figured, well, they'll call us on our anniversary, and so we can just sit tight. And I'm sure it's pretty stressful. And this guy was arrested in Miami, and so they called us on our anniversary, which was the 28th.
Okay, so that was 2 days after the arrest, I think.
2 days after I found out. Yes.
2 days after you found out. Thank you. So on the 28th, did you talk to Donna Adelson?
Yes.
All right. And
this is how secretly, Rob, he can't say it, but Rob was telling his wife, I think they may have had him killed. He had to have Philip because I don't care if the neighbor's cat runs away on my mama's street. Me and my sister gonna talk about it. Listen. That's not even normal. Thank you for the super chat. That is not even normal for something that big to happen. You not immediately call your mom, your sister, whoever, right? Even if you don't want to call Wendy, you at least call your mama. Did you see this? He didn't call because he knew.
And she called you. Was she telling you the good news that Danny's killers were arrested?
No, just called us for anniversary, and wished us well and had some small talk for a bit. I kind of let it go for a little bit. I mean, this was not small news. And so I finally broached the topic and said, they found the guy, they arrested someone who killed Danny. There's no response. And I said it, at least 2 or 3 times that, they made an arrest. They got the guy who killed Danny. Yeah. And then her response was, I've got to go.
And then did she hang up the phone after that?
Yes.
And did you ever talk to her about it again ever after that?
No. They never spoke about it again.
Just a second.
I think you're guilty as shit too, because why don't you want to talk about it? Why does he want to talk about it? Chaz, he looks just like his mother. Well, at least she lived to be, 75 before she went to jail. She's lived her life. She's gonna be sitting at home on the
Other than her reaching out for happy birthdays, happy anniversaries, that kind of thing, was that the last conversation you had with her?
That was the last time I spoke to her.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Damn, he hadn't even spoken to his mother. BG, I think it's the truth. I think he's the only one telling the truth because he has nothing to hide. Wendy has a lot to hide.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Damn, bro.
Just a second, Your Honor. And that again, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
In between 2012 and 2014, how many times did you come to visit your family in South Florida?
2012 and 2014. My daughter was born in October of 2012. And so I think my dad's birthday, there was a Thanksgiving, I think in 2013. So I mean, pretty much Thanksgivings were the times when we would travel, having a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. So
Sure. Okay, so Thanksgiving of 2013 and then your dad's birthday in 2014.
Yeah, there could have been one other one, but I remember those two for certain that I could swear to.
Okay, and when you came for his birthday was on the 5th. You came in on the 4th, the party was on the 5th, and you left on the 6th, correct?
That's my memory of it.
And Thanksgiving, kind of the same thing? I mean, you got a
Yeah.
job you got to get back to, right?
Yeah, yep.
And how frequent were the phone calls that you were having with your family?
Probably less than once a week, maybe every other week, something like that.
And when I say family, I think I'm referring to Donna.
Sure.
Okay. Now, you were here on the 5th for your dad's birthday. You said you went home on the 6th.
Yep.
And Danny Markell was brutally murdered on July the 18th of 2014. That was in the summer.
Correct.
Recall that?
Yes.
And when did you arrive in Florida to be with your family?
I didn't.
Thank you. You had mentioned in your direct testimony that your mom called and said you shouldn't talk to the police. You recall that?
Yeah, I do. Yes,
What actually happened was a family friend, Michael Weinstein, you know him, correct?
I do. Yeah.
Your mom indicated that he had called and advised that as a family friend and an attorney that you all should not talk to the police. That's what she told you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination.
She can't ask him anything because he really doesn't know anything that goes toward the case for real. She just wanted to, with that questioning, he
You
wasn't
may step
around.
down.
That was her point. He wasn't around them like that. He was in New York. That's it.
Does the state have a witness that will go about a half hour exactly?
One very brief witness you
Please call your witness.
Bill Brandon.
Baby, she was talking to that man. Yeah, that cross. I mean, she really can't ask him anything because one is
Your name for our court reporter, please.
I'm Officer Brannon, number 510 with the Taos Police Department, BRANNON.
And where do you, you said you work at TPD. And how long have you been with TPD?
26 years, and I was with FSU PD for a couple of years prior to that.
Okay. Now, did you respond to a crime scene on Trescott Drive on July 18th of 2014?
Yes,
And what time did you arrive?
approximately 11:15.
When you arrived, was EMS and some other TPD officers already there?
Yes,
Okay. Was your role maintaining a crime scene perimeter that day on Trescott Drive?
that was one of the roles, yes.
Tell me about that. What does maintaining a crime scene perimeter mean?
Just keeping people out, redirecting traffic.
Okay. So are you putting up crime scene tape then?
Yes,
Okay. And making sure nobody comes in or out, no cars come through?
correct.
So where was the crime scene tape on Trescott Drive that you were located next to?
I was a little ways north of the incident location on Trescott.
Okay. I want to, and when you were next to the crime scene tape, were you seated in your marked vehicle?
Yes,
And at that time, looking south down towards the incident location, was there EMS and marked police cars there in front of the Markell residence at the time?
EMS had already left the scene by the time I was in that position, but there was investigators, other officers, and crime scene units.
Okay. And when I say marked, as in your car's marked and their cars are marked, like TPD insignia, what we would typically see as a police car.
Yes,
Okay. Did I show you before court today a map that is marked as States Exhibit 87?
yes,
And was that map a true and accurate depiction of where you were stationed that day and of Trescott Drive and of the Markell residence on that road?
I believe so.
Judge, at this time, I'd move into evidence States Exhibit 87.
No objection.
States 87 is admitted.
Donna knew, baby.
Motion to publish?
Donna knew. Look how she was acting.
I have this.
Child,
Point up there if you want to listen.
every day I would have been online trying to figure out who killed that man. She knew. Oh no, Raynette. Charlie would not make a move like that without his mother.
Okay, so looking here at this map, move that off. Is this Thomasville Road right here
Yes,
where I'm pointing? Okay. And is this orange arrow ABC Liquors?
I believe so.
Okay. This is Benton Road.
Yep,
All right. And then is this road over here Centerville Road?
yes,
And the hospital would be somewhere in this area.
correct.
Okay. So this yellow line, is this yellow line Trescott Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
And does the blue arrow show where the Markel residence, 2116 Trescott Drive was?
Yes.
Can you show me where you were located next to the crime scene tape, making sure no came by the crime scene?
Approximately where the little yellow marking was right there.
Okay, right where it says roadblock
Yep.
with the arrow? Okay. Now, from where you were stationed here at the crime scene tape, could you clearly see all of the marked police cars in front of the Trescott residence?
Yes.
Okay. And your marked police car was right there where we see the arrow as well?
Correct.
All right. If I'm turning onto Trescott Drive from Centerville Road, would I be able to see any of the activity over here or from this area on Trescott Drive?
No, not back over there.
And is that because the road curves around or winds around?
Yes.
While you were stationed there, did any vehicles approach your location on Trescott, encounter the roadblock, and have to turn around?
Yes, several vehicles.
Okay. Did you notice a particular vehicle that pulled up that you notated in your report that day because it stood out to you?
Mid 2000s maroon or dark red Honda Odyssey van.
And are you familiar with that make and model and the year of van?
Yes, my family we actually still use it. My son uses it. 2006 Honda Odyssey.
Okay. So at the time, your family owned the same van.
Correct.
Okay. And you said it was maroon in color, the one you saw that day?
Yes.
At the time, did you know that the ex-wife of the person who was killed drove that type of van?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 18. Was this vehicle consistent with the one you saw that day that turned at the roadblock?
Yes.
Were you able to see the driver of the van?
No.
About what time did the vehicle approach the roadblock?
Approximately 1 o'clock, somewhere in that range.
Okay. I think, did you say between 12 and 1 in
Somewhere
your
in
report?
there.
Okay. But don't know exactly the minute that it approached. Okay. Was there anything unusual about the way the vehicle, or I guess the driver of the vehicle, behaved when the vehicle encountered the roadblock that stood out to you?
It wasn't fast or anything, but it was just a little more deliberate and pulling up, turning around, and leaving. The other vehicles, which is consistent with other times I've had to block roads, when vehicles pull up, they kind of stop and
Like, what's
they're
going on?
processing like, well, I can't go this way, and trying to think, well, where do I got to go now, etc. So this one didn't squeal tires or anything like that, but I mean, it was boom, 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 and out.
So just less hesitation.
Correct.
Did the driver of the vehicle ask you any questions?
No.
What's going on down there?
Did the driver of the vehicle question anybody else, any other officers there?
I think so too, right?
Not where I was.
They just
No.
turned around and went back towards Centerville?
Yes, ma'am.
That's all. Thank you.
No questions, Judge.
Officer, you may step down. Is the officer released or will he be recalled?
Sir,
Is the officer released or will he be recalled?
he is released.
Charlie wanted
Have a good
election
day. Thanks.
history. They love Charlie. They love Okay, y'all. That's it for they love Charlie, Miss Cherie. He was not the black sheep. I think most people would say he was a favorite. They loved Charlie. I do think there may be some truth in the fact that Charlie wanted to please his mom. Someone just put that comment in there. He wanted to please his mom. So I do feel like hearing her consistently complain every day, in his mind, this is how I help my mother. He thought this was how he was going to help his mother. And Sarah is absolutely correct. They are setting it up for Wendy. It feels like it. They got her. The only thing here, Wendy does have motive. Would the jury believe that she was in on it too? I think she was. When they said that Wendy knew that case had been dismissed with prejudice. Was it dismissed with prejudice? Denied. Not dismissed. Denied with prejudice. And she knew, but she walked out of that courtroom and had her mom thinking it was still a chance. The email, I don't want to be around my mama or him. I said right there. That grandma motion, I think it seals the deal for me when it comes to Wendy. Because why would you allow your mother to keep sending you all of this hateful stuff about this man when you walked in that courtroom and said, cool, I don't have to move. I don't have to move. I'm good. It's fine. I don't have to do it. No, there's no way. Cam said there's no way I see crime scene tape and not ask questions knowing I know someone that lives near there and my kids. As a mother, there's no way I can go on my children's father's street and see that crime scene tape. Baby, I would have parked that van, got out. Hey, what's going on? I can't get down the street. My son's dad lives right there. What house did it happen at? Are the kids? Were there any victims that were children? What's going on? Man, Brittany, come on. Talk about it. Wendy she thinks she's 10 steps ahead. I don't know. They may decide not to charge her. But I will tell you this. If you charge Wendy, please know Wendy will be a great witness for herself. She has held up through 6 trials. 6. Wendy has held up through 6 trials, and outside of clenching her jaw sometimes, baby, she doesn't rattle. She will answer every question you want her to answer. What Wendy do? Put that hair behind her? Where is it? Did you say it was page 95? Because I'm looking and I don't see anything. You sure it's not 96? Oh, 97. Okay, I'm there now. Oh yeah, I did say I hated his fucking guts. He's a bastard. I did say that. At the time, you know how divorce is. At the time, I was feeling like that, and he was just being really, really mean. And y'all know she does this. Well, I don't really think my mom meant she hated him. I think my mom, she just didn't like the way I was feeling going through it. No parent honestly wants to see their child go through a divorce. I was hurt. My mom, she was just a bit emotional. Yeah, she said some mean things, but she didn't mean it, because a week before he died, he loved my mom's banana bread. And my mom actually made him some banana bread with chocolate chips, not just regular banana bread and chocolate chips, because who would think of that combo? But she did it for Danny because she didn't hate him that much. I mean, we went through a tough time, but we were okay when he died. Wendy, please. Shataka, I don't know.
I don't know because Wendy's still her daughter. Wendy is still her daughter. So this the thought that she would go ahead and just flip on it, I don't know, because they asked her, who does Donna love more than those kids? She said, my dad. In my mind, Donna would still think about the children. She's already taken their dad, y'all. Ready. She's already taken their dad. Will she take their mother as well? Raynette said banana bread on their first anniversary. Yeah, I can't see it, y'all. I personally can't see it. I don't think she's gonna flip on it. If she does, I'm seated if she does, but I don't think she will. I don't think she's gonna do that, y'all. I don't. But I'm about to get off of here because I need to actually eat. I need to eat and get myself ready for bed. I was gonna stay here longer, but I don't want to start and then have to stop again. So I'm a day behind, guys. Tomorrow I'll be doing day 3. And we'll watch Cardi as well. But if Cardi's trial is over, I'll just be on TikTok again. But other than that, I'll be here again at 6. I've already updated the days on my YouTube so that if people aren't watching during the day, you aren't confused on what we're on. Because y'all know I'm a day behind right now, and that's fine. I was stressed about it, but I'm okay with being a day behind. I was so damn sleepy because I didn't go to bed till like 1:30. I was so sleepy this morning. I said I'm not doing it again. I'm waiting on definitive proof that says Donna did it because people that's in jail testifying against you. Oh, BG, have you been watching the whole time? This is what, let me say this about the definitive proof thing. Court, when you go to the court of law, they just have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. They have to show evidence that a reasonable person would say, okay, this person did this person did not do this. And of course, it's based off of the evidence, right? There was a recent trial. I won't name it, but it really made me question if people are understanding reasonable doubt. You know, I just think people want that definitive proof. We may not always get that. You may have to put things together and say, is it reasonable to assume this person did this? When we look at this case with Donna Adelson, you're not going to get definitive proof, right? You're not going to get Donna sitting down saying, Charlie, you're going to go out, you're going to go find this person. That's what we want. That's what we want. But that's not how it works in court. Right now, we've got to look at what we got. Listening to how Donna was, I just can't see Charlie going out of his way to kill Wendy's husband. He didn't give a damn like that. Charlie was out here with his women, his boats, his cars, money. And I just want to kill somebody for Wendy? No. I think Donna was the head of this house, this household, this family. She was the pack leader. Shout out to YSL. She was the pack leader. So I think that's what it was. So you're not going to get like the definitive proof, but are they showing you enough to make you reasonably assume she was in on the plan to kill her daughter's husband? So yes, that's what it is. Good night, everybody. There we go. No, that was his baby mama, Shataka. Katie was what was his name, y'all? Garcia's. Katie was Garcia's baby's mother. They have 2 children together. I mean, children's mother. I said baby's mother. Children's mother. They have 2 children together. So yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much for the super chats, for the comments, keeping the vibes right over here, and liking the live. And I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, unless something going on in Cardi B's court. Then I'll come on earlier. Bye, everybody. See y'all later.